right, guys. How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. We're gonna be playing some more Modern Skyblock 2 today. Hope you guys are ready for that. We made some pretty good progress yesterday. We got the auto crafting going for all of the Draconic evolution stuff, or at least all the recipes we've done so far. We ended up making a pretty nice shuriken with the awaken parts. Lots of good stuff yesterday. MODPACK says, Hypno, do you know the game Neo? Yes, I have, or Nio, however you pronounce it. Yes, I've seen it before. It's like a Dark Souls style game-ish. A Souls-like game, I guess is the appropriate term. I've watched people play it. I wasn't a fan. I just could not keep my attention. It seemed like there was only, from what my viewing experience, it felt like there was only 4 unique enemies in the game. Not bosses, just like regular enemies. And there's just, I don't know, there's just something about it. It couldn't keep my attention. Getting Over It is a game that I would like to play through at least once. I've been watching people like speed run it, and I really enjoy that. It's just fun. It's a very fast speed run. Like, I think the fastest time on it now is 2 minutes and 4 seconds for the entire game. It's pretty crazy. So it kind of spoiled it a little bit for me for never playing the game, but maybe we'll check it out at some point. Hello, C Senpai. Emperor dropped 32 bits at the start of the stream. Some bits for each year I've been alive. It's my birthday today. Emperor, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for the 32 bits. Mr. Porkchop 14 dropped 10 bits. Thank you for those bits, Mr. Porkchop. It's now 2:01. Yeah, like, it's such a fast speed run. People are gonna optimize. I've been watching Distortion 2 play it, and I think his sum of best on the game is like, or sum of best on the run is like 1:40 or 1:37. So there's like still about another half second worth of improvement, but it's just crazy. All right, I think we're just gonna jump into it. The Binding of Isaac is a game that I used to play a lot, and I haven't touched it in quite some time. I remember doing a full series on it on YouTube when Rebirth came out, and then Afterbirth, I think I did another continuation series of it, but I haven't played it since then. And that was like, what, a year or 2 ago now? It's been a while. Like, I'm sure I'd be very, very rusty at it. I think we did play it on stream since then for like an hour or 2, but like I haven't really kept up with it. But yeah, I mean, if people wanted to watch me play that, I would be down to play some more Isaac. I turned down the last song. Now this song's a little too quiet. All right, so I got rid of Monster Cat and Woof sitting on our fertilizer thing on the sewage. We don't really need it anymore. So yeah, I got rid of that and moved them back over to their old spot. Do I still play PUBG at all? Yes, I do. I was just playing PUBG last night with Solist, actually. I would also like to play some solos PUBG. I haven't played like solo in a very long time. Like, I'm either playing duo or a squad. So maybe. Isaac is fun to watch, but you can never really get into it. I don't know. There was a time where I was just like super into it, and that's all I would play. Like, I think, man, I don't know. I wish I would have known how many hours I put into the original one, Wrath of the Lamb. Because I had a Humble Bundle copy, so it doesn't like keep track in Steam of how many hours that I played. And it easily had to have been over 300. Easily. And then all the hours that I put into Rebirth too. I think there's like 400 hours of Rebirth clocked on Steam. But yeah, I used to play that game like all the time. Hello, Peppa? Pepez? I'm not... Did I say that right? Hopefully I did. You didn't watch Hypno stream sometime now. You find out that I started using different blocks and stone. 2018, crazy. Well, actually, I mean, this started in 2017. So, just saying. Just saying. But it's mostly, let's be honest, it's mostly cobblestone still, right? Mostly cobblestone. It's chiseled cobblestone, but it's cobblestone. Yeah, I like this design too. We never really finished it up. I was gonna put something in these, either like an accent color or machines or whatever, and we just ended up putting all of our machines up here, so I don't know. I guess we did put furnaces in this one. But I do like the way like these little rooms turned out. I mean, they're nothing like super fancy, but they look kind of cool for what they are. Just little elevator rooms up to the next platform, which we never use because we fly. Looks like an old western town. I mean, I guess I can get that theme if you're thinking acacia and like desert or whatever. Hey Hypno, if you dropped 1,000 bits, would you wish YouTube a happy 2018 from you? What? How much time do I spend on the Nether Star seeds? Are you talking Project Ozone Light? I don't think it took like super long. I don't know. Did you get a chance to make the merry and tipsy bee on this world? I don't think I've ever made those bees. They don't sound familiar. All right, so what are we working on? What are we working on? We need to get 12 Draconic fusion crafting injectors. I know I don't have to spell out the whole thing, but I did anyway. So there you go. We need dragon eggs. We need 12 dragon eggs. Okay, so here's the deal. Right before I started the cast, I was kind of doing stuff in the world. You saw how I started and I was underneath the platform. I was gonna make ourselves some 64K discs, right? So I was under here and I was like, oh, look at all these red lights. So I was going through our wireless crafting terminal looking to see what is clogging up all of our discs. I'm sure it's our resource miner and stuff. It's just like raw ores and stuff that's cleaning this all up. So I went into the wireless crafting terminal. I started to type 64K to start making some discs. You notice how my 6th slot is empty? So apparently with a wireless crafting terminal, if you single quark feature off and config, but as far as you know, 1.10.2 is bugged for inventory stuff. What are we doing here? All right, so that's all done now. Give me that back. Give it to me. Put it in my inventory right now. Do 64K, let's do it. So there's 30 64Ks that only took about 20 years to finish. What are you and why are you down here still? Iron alloy furnace. All right, so we need to do some things. Do we have any extra housings? We have one housing. All right, get in there. Eventually we'll have extra housings. I don't remember if all these discs were orange before and then they just turned red. I was kind of hoping that we would start getting extra drives. This one's green, so that's good. Swap. So hopefully pretty soon we'll start being able to do 2 or 3 at a time. What? That was weird. I shift clicked it in there, then like went back in my inventory. It's like, what? So the goal is to not see any red lights. But if we have a few red lights, it's not really that big of a deal. We could upgrade to the extra cells discs, like the super huge ones. I just don't think those are necessary at all, though. All right, Bluey, we'll see you later. Whoops. Can't take those apart if they still got stuff on them, which is a good feature, because if you could do it and you lose all your data, that would suck. What is Hermitcraft server IP? Do you see any other random people on the Hermitcraft server? Just a question. What does that tell you? These drives are not going to last very long. There are a few red lights already. No, that's fine. What's going to happen is the first few will have red lights, and then the rest of them will just be orange. I mean, these hold, was it 4 times more than the previous? Like, they'll be fine. So like these 2 discs right here don't even have anything on them. So at this point, we can start doing like multiple of these at a time, I think. Oh, I didn't pull out the rest of those. I was like, where'd the rest of those discs go? That's weird. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen, but you know, whatever, it's fine. It's cool. It's all cool. It's all good. All right, what do we got here? These, we got 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Wait, did I just make 16K discs? What a derp. I wanted to make, again, I was gonna do that. Let's swap these. 64K discs, please. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It should be okay. That's right, we had one extra storage housing that pulled out of the system. I was like, why do we have an extra one? All right, so that looks a lot better, but we still need to make 20 more of these. So let's put the 16K in there and let's do 64K. We'll do 20. Do it. So that should go a lot faster since a good portion of the drives are already made in the 16K versions. Good morning, Afri? Hello, Dev Joel. Has anybody seen The Last Jedi? I have not seen the movie yet, no. I've been kind of deciding if I want to go to the theater and watch it or wait for it to come out on video. You're removing the chimney from your house, so get to let the cold winter air in. Ooh. Welcome back, 49er. How many more of those do we need? 600. I probably better get the point out. I thought it was going to take a lot less time than that. We all done? Good to go? Looks like we're good to go. All right. So we have how many blank ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. All right, yeah, we should probably be able to do the rest of these now. All right. All good. There we go. That looks a lot better. We have a few red lights over here, but we do have like a high amount of some items in the system. Like this small stone. I don't know if we need that stuff. Like we're just collecting in the system for no particular reason. What else do we have in here that's a lot? Like coal and iron ores and like all these various ores that we're collecting loads of. Are they? Let's take a look. Is this useful for anything? It has no uses. Really? So we get that from calculator, we get it from other things, but it has no uses? We can't even craft it back into regular stone or something? What a garbage item. It's completely useless. So what we should do is add a storage drawer somewhere that's got a void upgrade and just export it all onto that. Now, am I doing acacia? Yeah, it looks like we're doing acacia drawers. I can't remember if we're doing that or oak. Void. We don't have a void upgrade. Did I make a recipe to make those upgrades? It does not look like it. All right. All right, so now we got the upgrade template things, make a void upgrade. Now I just need to find a spot to put it, and I think I know where I want it, over here where we have these rock crushers, which are making the small stone. I do believe. Wait, is the small stone what we're sifting? No, that's crushed stone. Yeah, we could put this drawer over here attached to this thing and just call it a day, because we do have a controller over here. Where the storage bus is right here, and that does have a higher priority, so yeah, we can definitely just add it in here and just call it good. So put one of those on there, some of this in there, we'll lock it. Boop. And just throw it on here somewhere. I guess we can put it right on top. I guess I'll wrench it too, so it's facing a better direction than what it currently is facing. I like it. All right, so all small stone's gonna be going there. Now we just need to export all of our existing small stone all up into that thing. Yeah, let's do an export. So we need a piston in formation. Sir Venya with 10 bits for The Last Jedi. It's great. Thank you for the 10 bits. Sir Venya with 400 bits. Found some bits lying around. Figure I'd leave them here. Thank you for the 400 bits. My goodness. That's a good place to leave them. Unless some jerk comes by and splooshes them out. Just kidding. Thank you for the 400 bits. Kenzen with 30 bits. Watched you on YouTube for quite some time, but never imagined to catch you live streaming. Didn't have too much bits left, but this is at least the rest I got since you make such great content. Well, thank you for the 30 bits and the compliment. Appreciate it. Hello, Captain. Captain Mush. Today I learned you can wrench storage drawers. Yes, you can wrench a lot of different things. If you didn't know, you can also wrench logs, so you can turn them. I think that one puts the bark on all sides. But yeah, you can wrench those. There's a lot of things you can wrench. I think you can wrench torches too. Seems legit. Mr. Tengu with 200 bits. Did someone say sploosh? Look at this jerk splooshing out your bits. Thank you for the 200 bits, Mr. Tengu. Hypno, can I have a little advice for my fusion crafting injection? The first set does properly, however, the second round pulls more than enough items for one set. Alright, let me get this thing set up real quick and we'll take a look at my fusion crafting injection and then you might be able to check it out. Everybody's dropping bits all of a sudden! 49er with 150 bits. Sploosh jerk reporting for duty. Hashtag Muxie Army, hashtag charity. I don't know if the hashtag charity is still working anymore, but thank you for the 150 bits, 49er. H5WTC with 1,000 bits. Stop in to say hello. Well, hello to you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. My goodness. And Lightning with 75 bits. Bring back the Muxies. Thank you for the 75, Lightning. Fault Bat with 15 bits. All the Muxies. Every last Muxie. All right, can I connect this now? Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. All right, we'll do that. And then small stone. We'll need some acceleration. A little acceleration action, shall we? Mm-hmm. I don't know how that works. Does that pull out of the lower priority stuff into this one, since this is a higher priority on the storage bus? Or should I have that not attached to the network at all? Maybe, you know what? That's probably a better idea. Let's unattach this from the network. That way the system's just exporting to something and it doesn't know what. Let's do that. We'll move this, and then later on, once we're done clearing out the system, we'll put it back. That's probably a smarter idea. Which way is it facing? All right. Niche. Some of that, one of those. All right, we should be good now. I think, right? Yeah, maybe. Where's my thing? Right there. Got it. Good. Put stuff away. Inventory feels too cluttered. I can't handle it. I might freak out a little bit. Not really. Joff Nathan with 500 bits. Thank you, Joff, for the 500. Appreciate that support. Sunset Whiskey filling up the cup with 80 Muxie bits. Thank you, Sunset. Lightning with 20 bits. No empty cups allowed. Thank you, Lightning. Appreciate the 20. 7 numbers with 100 bits. Thank you for the 100. All right, so the fusion crafting, this is what we got going on over here. So on the fusion crafting injectors themselves, we have a filter set up to only allow one item, right? So we're using a resonant filter, no actual filters, but we're just saying just allow one item in inventory, right? So we got 12 of those set up here exactly the same way. They're all connected to that same item duct network. So it doesn't matter which injector gets an item, just as long as there's only one item allowed in there. So the way we have it set up is we have an interface pointing into a chest here. 49er dropping 1,050 bits. Clear the cups of the non-Muxies. Hashtag Muxie Army. Thank you, 49er, for the 1,050 bits. My goodness. All right, so we have the interface pointed up into this chest. The pattern for these we have set up so it has all of the items needed equals the item that's going to be crafting, but we also add in a slime ball. It doesn't have to be a slime ball. It could be any item that isn't just a part of the normal crafting, right? So each one of these patterns you'll see has a slime ball in there. Every single one of these. So the way that works is it pushes all the items into this chest, including that slime ball. And then the interface on this button right here in the upper left is set to do not push crafting items if inventory contains items, right? So that slime ball is preventing the next set of items to be crafted. So the system waits until that slime ball is removed, then it'll put the next set of items in there for the next craft. That way you can queue up 100 crafts and you'll never have too many items in there. So the way it works is we have it filtered. So the slime ball is blacklisted, right? So we're not pulling that slime ball out. And then all the items are blacklisted that go to the fusion crafter. So only the items that are supposed to go to the injectors go to the injectors. All the items that go to the crafter itself are blacklisted. On the other side of that chest, we have it whitelisted with only the items that are going to the crafter. That same conduit, well, hold on. The conduit that's whitelisted just goes right up into this thing, right? And you can see down here we have the retriever, and the retriever is blacklisting all the items that go into this guy as well. So when it's done crafting, that retriever pulls out whatever's left that isn't the crafting item into this chest. We have a hopper underneath that chest. So we take out the resulting item goes in here. The hopper pulls it out. We have a comparator here, which is like, hey, there's an item that went through this hopper, send a redstone signal. And that item that went through the hopper just continues on back in the interface, completing the craft. The redstone signal here sends a redstone over to this retriever, which is whitelisting the slime ball. So the craft's complete. We get a redstone signal. It's like, okay, remove the slime ball from the system. And that allows the next craft to continue on. And then we're also sending another redstone signal to the hopper below this chest where the slime ball goes to lock that hopper. If you don't do that, this thing's fast enough where I'll pull out the slime ball for the finished recipe and then the slime ball for the next recipe as well, right? So you'll want this thing set to one item only, one slime ball. And then you also want to lock the hopper for a certain amount of time. And then the hopper unlocks and then that slime ball just enters right back into the ME system through this thing. So it's kind of a complicated setup, but this allows you to queue up many different recipes using as many injectors as you want and using the same setup. Hopefully I explained that good enough. I feel like I did, but I don't know. But it's kind of a complicated setup. Hello, Mr. Mia. 7 numbers with 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, 7 numbers. Could you not use XNet? I don't know. I haven't used XNet at all. You might be able to. Yeah, vanilla redstone. Unfortunately, we don't have Ender IO conduits in here, so that's the best we had to work with. Method Man, I just got done explaining it for like the last 5 minutes, so you can go back to the previous broadcast and check it out if you want the explanation again. I'm not going to re-explain it, but I literally just got done talking about it. Chuven just resuffers 17 months in a row with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Chuven, for the 17 months. Keep it up. Really enjoying your streams. Well, thanks. Perp Crown with $3. Here's my money to help with the fusion crafting. I think it might have been pulling off the second slime ball that screwed your automation. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, so you gotta send the redstone signal to the hopper to lock it and only allow one item into that chest while it's extracting. No, there's no other redstone wires in here that I'm aware of, so we went with vanilla redstone. It works. All right, so we were trying to make the Draconic fusion crafting injectors. So these guys require 2 wyvern cores, the nether stars, and the egg. I was gonna look at how many eggs we had, and I was like, oh, we don't have a wireless crafting terminal. Hey, we have exactly 12 eggs. There's also egg seeds. We should probably do this if we can. Dragon egg crux. Let's make this seed so we can make as many eggs as we want in the future, because we're probably going to want to make eggs so we can do the extra utilities dragon mill thing, right? Yeah, let's make the dragon egg seeds. And one of these crux things. Hey, we got everything except a block of diamond. All right. Blacko diamando. Dirt. Boop. So we need the seeds, so we need insanium, we need the tier 6. I did it again. Dang it! This bug is driving me insane. Who's ready for Loading Screen Simulator 2018 Extreme Edition? I know I am. You see where my wireless crafting terminal is while the wireless crafting terminal is open? Yeah. Yeah, I just crashed the game. And I probably deleted the wireless crafting terminal. That's why I cheated one in earlier, because I did that before the stream, and now I'm gonna cheat another one in because I just did it right now. Dang it. DJ with 100 bits. Roses are red, violets are blue. I found a hundo just waiting for you. Thank you, DJ, for the 100 bits. Sunset Whiskey with 50 bits. Hashtag Muxie Army 2018. Thank you for the 50 bits, Sunset, filling up the cup with the Muxies. DJ with 200 bits. Violets are blue, grass is green. These Muxies off my screen, or get these Muxies off my screen. Thank you for the 200 bits, DJ. Sunset Whiskey with 50 bits. Hashtag Muxie Army forever. I don't think Sunset's gonna allow you to get those Muxies out of here, DJ. Thank you, Sunset, for the 50 bits. Hello, Baltazar. Dang it, Bobby. Which launcher do I use? I download the mod packs for the Twitch launcher. I move the download folder out of where Twitch launcher knows about it to my own folder. Then I launch it with the vanilla Minecraft launcher. What happened to my Minecraft? Minecraft in 2018? Lol, we're all about loading screen simulator here. That's all we care about. This is like, this right here is the best part of Minecraft. Let's be honest. No, that wasn't AE2. That's not AE2 at all. What crashed us was Password's wireless crafting terminal for AE2. Password needs to fix this terminal. Yeah, it's easier than using Twitch all the time, but you have to manually download the Forge, the Curse Forge launcher, or the Curse Forge thing for Minecraft. And it's kind of like a manual setup process to make a new profile, point at that folder, and tell it which Forge to use. Which really isn't that big of a deal once you've done it once or twice, but that's the way I do it. Most people, it's just easier to use the Twitch launcher. DJ with 300 bits. I'd kindly appreciate a sploosh to displace all the Muxies. Thank you for the 300 bits, DJ. And then Cervenia with 45 bits. Here's half my bits for the crash. Thank you for 45, Cervenia. And then Cervenia with another 45 and the rest. Thank you for the bits, the 90 bits. Chuven with 54 bits. Hashtag Muxie Army. You just can't do anything with the Muxies. Once they're in the cup, you're done. It's over. You can't do anything about them. What do I dislike about the Twitch launcher? I don't like having a Twitch launcher open when I absolutely don't need a Twitch launcher. I just don't use it for anything. I use it to download mod packs and that's it. Why would I want it running? Is the cup from Streamlabs? No, this is the Muxie cup. Muxie.io. Lightning, the command for my setup specs is !specs. DJ dropping 1,400 bits. You know two things. Whoa, look at that sploosh. That was a good one. You know what two things I like in life? Large splooshes and new badges. Thank you for that 1,400 bits. Oh my goodness. Congrats on upgrading your badge. I assume you just went to the blue badge. I should turn the cup for one stream upside down. That was just like... that would blow everybody's mind. It would be weird. You hate how bloated the Twitch app has gotten after changing from the Curse app. You just wanted to manage mod packs. I don't like every time I launch the Twitch app, it's like it's got to update every single time. It's just like, come on. You know, often the vanilla launcher updates like once every 6 months ish. It's just ridiculous, especially for launching mod packs. It's just another thing you have to wait for. As if Loading Screen Simulator 2018 wasn't long enough. I don't want to wait for the Twitch app to launch either and update and stuff. 49er with 50 bits. You know what I like? Cups full of Muxies. Hashtag Muxie Army. Thank you for the 50 bits, 49er. The Twitch app is for Twitch, not Minecraft. Minecraft is just an add-on. But if you want to download mod packs, you do it through the Twitch launcher. You don't have to, obviously, but that's the way you do it. So you can see here on the ground, I don't have a wireless crafting terminal anymore because of that stupid bug. So once again, I'm going to cheat one in. I really need to tell Password about this. Oh, you know what? Let me go back into cheat mode. Because we did all the wireless boosters that just went in there. All the ones I had in the system, those are all gone now. Is there a way to click those directly in my inventory? Or do I have to do this one at a time? That's silly. Can I like... I can't even queue those? Oh my goodness, this is stupid. Is there like a key combo that I don't know that allow me to grab like these and push them into my inventory? Oh, oh, those are the wrong ones, aren't they? Whoops. Thank you. What are those things called then? Infinity boosters. Uh-huh. Good call, thank you. I don't remember how many I had in there. I'll just grab 18 of them. 18 stacks and we'll just call that good. Gotta go link this thing up. Yeah. It's not cheating if I'm fixing a bug. Did we not make tier 6 crafting seed recipe? I thought we did. I guess we did not. So let's make a tier 6 crafting seed recipe. Okay. I did make an Insanium recipe. Alright, so let's make one of these. As long as Hypno is cheating and having fun instead of getting frustrated while cheating. Yeah, I don't want to have to cheat these items in, but the worst part about it is that when I do it, not only do I lose a wireless crafting terminal, but I have to go through Loading Screen Simulator. What, I need so many cards? In 1.12, the wireless crafting terminal was changed. Instead of having one infinity booster card that goes here, it like consumes the cards which drop from like regular mobs and gives you this infinity energy. So you see I have 0.1 million units. So when I'm out of range from my normal wireless, it starts consuming that energy instead of my normal AE energy. And there's no way to refill that other than those cards, right? So I just cheated in one of these wireless crafting terminals half an hour ago and used all the cards that we had collected in the system to power this back up, and then I just crashed again and lost my wireless crafting terminal. Originally, I had like 0.6 million units in the one that I lost this morning before I cheated in the first one, but I just decided not to bother with trying to fill that back up because it's just annoying. But yeah, I should be getting more than that. Where? Right here. So this thing I think needs some upgrades. No, it has all the upgrades. Can't you put the wireless in your bubble slot and open with the shortcut? I'm sure you can. All right, so we need Insanium 4. The stream went black and you can't see anything. You've gone blind. Oh no. Your PC would die with this pack anyway. Oh, we were gonna make all these master fusion crystal things. What did it cost for those? I don't remember. We started making these and then we stopped. Right, so there's the awaken, the infuse, the prosperity. We made 5. Why did we only make 5 of those? I guess because we ran out of the essence. I wanted 20 of those. How many is that? So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I need one more infused diamond. Did I even make one of those? I did. 20. All right, so now we need to change all the patterns that are doing the essence. Okay. Now this one, we are gonna make a few of. I think that's all I need, just 4 of those. Yeah, so we need to figure out a better spot to put these in the system here so we can do 16 at a time. That's good. That's good. That's good. And perfect. All right, so now when we craft up that stuff, it'll go way faster. So let's try making an insane. Let's try making 4 more of these. Like, I still gotta think about it, but like the actual crafting process will go way faster now. That's still going slow. Why is that going slow? Oh, we don't have enough of our co-processors. I think that's the problem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. I think we need to make this thing twice the size. I might even be using one of these, which is the problem here. I don't really know how many of those to make. I'm just gonna make 100 because we can. We'll speed this up. Is this your own server? I mean, it's a local, it's a single player world, not on a server, it's local. I have in the past done local servers for myself only, like on my local computer, just so I can leave the server running all the time and not have Minecraft running. But no, this is just single player world. Is that it? All right. GD1 for the win, right? Yeah, this mod pack is called Modern Skyblock 2. So how many is that? 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 12, 13, 14. Is 20 enough? I think 20 should be enough. I think if we make them all that size, we should be good. I guess we need more than 100 of those. So this one's kind of turned a little weird. All right, so we need 5 more plus another 15. I guess 3 more plus 15. Wait, we have some right here. What's my favorite dimension mod? I like RF tools. That's good. Mistcraft was my first experience with like dimension mods. I don't like the way they went with Mistcraft though. They made it like no matter if you made a stable world, you always have a percent chance of like it being unstable, and it just wasn't fun. It was rather annoying. So 4 more. Wow, we're out of iron, really? All right. Do we have any iron dust in here? No. No, we're just straight up out of iron. Would it be... Maybe we should just do it through the smeltery. You do that, then turn this on. It's like so much faster than trying to process it through the other machines. I think we'll call that good. So there was 4 of these that we needed. What are you doing? Crafting service quartz seeds. Get my wireless crafting terminal out of the number 6 slot? Maybe. I mean, we've had it there this whole time. It's only been a problem today. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, so now when we tell the system to make that insanium, it should go at a pretty decent speed. It still feels like it's not working as fast as it should. I wonder why. Did I not put acceleration cards in all of our crafters? So this should be able to talk to these 4. Those are all accelerated, and it should be able to talk to these 4. Wait. No, we're good. So those are all accelerated. I'm not quite sure why this isn't going as fast as I believe it should. No, 20 crystal things should be enough. We need 16 for all the different prudentium, because we have 4 inscribers talking to 4 different molecular assemblers, right? So that's 16. And then the other 2, or the other 3, maybe we need 1 more for like the final one, but even still, like it should still be going like way faster than that. I don't get it. This is like the almost exact same setup that I did on Project Ozone Light, and that went really fast. Is it Kush? Kayush? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Just sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Don't you need 4 patterns to use 4 moleculars? That's what I was just looking at. Pattern here. Right, this one. Pattern here, this one. Pattern here, that one. And a pattern there, right? So each one of these interfaces can be talking to 16. I'm sorry, each one can talk to 4 for a total of 16 of them. I want to do this again, and I want to look at this. I want to see if they're all being utilized, because I feel like they're not. Insanium. Let's do 4 more. We'll do a quick flyby and just make sure all of those are working. Noachi, we have 20 of these master infusion crystals, right? There's a reason I made that many. 16 of those go towards making the prudentium. 17, 18, 19, 20, right? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there should be enough for every single recipe to have its own master infusion crystal. Let's start that up. It is just going a lot slower than it used to. Why? Look at that. Previously, in other versions, it would use all 4 at the same exact time. Now it's just kind of like rotating between these. What is it? That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, Project Ozone Light is 1.10. This is the same exact setup, and that should be, like, all 4 of these should be constantly just doing their craft on all 16 of these different molecular assemblers, but it's not. It's like doing one at a time and just rotating. That's so odd. Maybe the higher tiers. I mean, we could try making more master infusion stones. I really doubt it's gonna require more than 20, but I mean, why not? Let's make, I don't know, how about 10 more? I really doubt it's gonna need any more than the 20 we already have, since there should only be 20 of those recipes going at one time. But just for fun, let's try it. We just added in a whole amazing amount of co-processors. Now it's saying that it has 30 available. Why would it need 30? Do the recipes need to specify that we get this thing back? Maybe? No, because it's just a regular craft. You can't do that. But hold on. Let's logic this for a second, though. We have 16... potential 16 crafts that can happen at once, turning the inferium into the prudentium. So that'd be 16 master crystals, right? We have 1 recipe for each of these. We have 4 different interfaces. Oh, you know what? Okay, so maybe the problem is each one of these is looking for 4. Maybe that's the problem. Although I don't know why it would. So if that's the case, we would need a total of 36 of these crystals, so 6 more? Lightning, that's not what I'm looking for. Please don't do that. So we have 16, and then we can say 20, 24, 28, 32. Okay, okay. We'll try that. I didn't have that problem with Project Ozone 2, but we'll try and make 2 more. We'll do 32 of those things. If it still goes slow, I really don't understand what's going on. So it's gonna require, okay, let's actually move down there so we can see what's going on. Oh, they're over here. Just make 2048. No, see, it's still doing that like round robin thing. And it's still going slow. And it's always keeping like 14 stored in here. There's something funky about the way Applied Energistics now works with the crafting. It just goes a lot slower for some reason. TPS lag? I mean, we're running at a very strong 20 TPS. We're not even halfway to our maximum. 50 milliseconds equals 20 TPS. Yeah, I don't know. Lightning, I never said the RF Tools Crafter was not better. I don't want to set up another auto crafting when we already have Applied Energistics set up. I never said it wasn't better. I said, please don't suggest other crafting methods because that's not what I'm looking for. But the same exact setup in 1.10 works flawlessly. Like, it crafts super, super, super fast. So there is something else weird going on here. And I wonder, maybe, is our network using too much power? Do we need maybe power cells? Well, no, because we already have one here. I just don't know. Do you think the solution is do it all by hand? You had the same problem in Project Ozone Light. Yeah, Perp Crown, I just solved that problem in Project Ozone Light, doing the same exact thing. 20 of those Master Fusion crystals, and putting the Prudentium Essence into interfaces that have 4 molecular assemblers that aren't overlapping with each other, and it goes really fast. It's the same exact setup. Something's weird about 1.12. What did Ghostfire say? Oh, well, okay. We can try adding more co-processors. Sure. I think this is bigger than I'm using. I think I have 19 co-processors on Project Ozone Light, and that works. But we can try adding more. We have 23. Let's do 10 more per, so 60 more. Why not? Oh, we have an auto craft for that. I didn't realize that. We'll add 10 more to each one of those. I really doubt that's gonna do anything, but it might. It might. I prefer to try it and not work than not try it and be like, oh, I should have tried that. Do. We all good? Or are we doing more stuff? Nope, we're good. Lightning with 30 bits. What's with the no donate? We need to step up our game. Thank you for the 30 bits. Yeah. Kind of figured that since these things are so big, we'd be having lighting issues now. Just at one spot, huh? All right. So now we should have way more than what's needed for co-processors. Let's do it one more time, and then we're just gonna ignore it, just be like it's an issue with 1.12. So now it says we have 33 co-processors, which should theoretically be more than enough. The storage, the crafting storage itself can do a craft, so 33 co-processors should mean that we can do 34 at a time. Set to automatic. It's not doing the round robin as much, but it's just kind of like on, off, right? It seems a little faster, but it's definitely not like the speed it should be. Yeah, you can see now, the co-processors did make a difference here because this number isn't like jumping around anymore, it's staying steady. And you can see that it's using 20, so having those 12 additional ones is not necessary. So you only need 20 of those to go all the way up to Insanium. I guess, I think, wasn't Pixel saying that there's another level above that? Yeah, okay, so there's Luminescence, which is another thing. So I guess 4 more isn't a big deal. And I think he said there's one more after that? Or maybe Luminescence is the last one. So having a few extra of those Master Fusion isn't that big of a deal. The 64K that I have on YouTube is only if the amount of like if the recipe that you're crafting requires a lot of storage space. The way it works is you have one crafting storage, but you can add like 4 or 5 of them all together, but it's still one multi-block, and that's still only gonna be able to do one thing at a time, I'm pretty sure. It's the co-processors that allow it to do multiple things, so even though I have like 2 or 3 of the 64Ks, it still only counts as one craft. It doesn't count as 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested that, but I am fairly certain that the storage will only allow you to craft one item no matter how big it is. It's the co-processors that allow you to do multiple at once. All right, I'll see you later, DJ. Thank you for the support today. Congrats on your new badge. And 17 co-processors per thingy. I think I ended up making it bigger than that. I think I had 2 rows of co-processors, 2 rows with the crafting storage, and then 2 rows of co-processors beyond that. I don't remember, but either way, we have more than enough co-processors now. You set up a 131 by 131 tier 6 essence farm, constantly filling up quantum storage unit, and it still isn't enough. Iggy, you saw this, right? Where you can just use a mechanical user with some plant material on one crop. As soon as this thing finishes up crafting, you're not going back to redo it? I think if we can figure out a way to get all the plant matter to keep something like that going, like, we'll be fine. Anyway, we spent way too much time trying to figure this thing out. I think it's just a limitation of 1.12 applied energistics. So we want to make the dragon egg seed is what we were trying to make here. So let's get that made. Okay. You might use the magical fertilizer since you have 1.4 million of the pink stuff in your world. There you go. That would probably be a very good way to do it. So we have all the dragon egg essence now. That makes a chunk. So the dragon egg comes from 3 chunks. So 27 essence makes 1 dragon egg. Okay, so there's 21 more dragon eggs. Chuvan with 28 bits. Hashtag Muxy Army top off. Thank you, Chuvan, for the 28. Servenia with 200 bits. Did someone say donate? Thank you, Servenia, for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. Chuvan with 50 bits. Filling up the cup. Hashtag Muxy Army. Thank you, Chuvan, for the 50. Lightning with 20 bits. Yes, we said donate. Thank you, Lightning, for the 20 bits. Maruski with the 100 bits. Good morning, Hypno in chat. Are you a lefty, Hypno? Nope, I'm a righty. This is my right hand. My camera is flipped. Lightning with 30 bits, 30 PJ Salt bits. I mean, you kind of hate the idea of the crafter, but still faster and easier to set up. You do you, Hypno. I never said I hated the idea of the crafter, Lightning. You need to just let it go, man. We have it set up right now with applied energistics. I know there's a faster way to do it. I don't care about RF Tools crafters. But thank you for the 30 bits. Elliot Twitch Watcher with 10 bits. Nothing much. Thank you for the 10 bits. What do you need? Dragon eggs. We need those for the dragon fusion crafting. To turn a wyvern fusion crafting injector into a draconic one, we need at least 12 of those eggs. And then we also needed an extra one for GP, right? We had exactly 12 before. Now we have 33, so we can set up more dragon mills if we want to, right? That's all we need that egg for. As far as I know, I don't think we're gonna need another one. Why? Is this tool broken? It is broken. What? Cobalt. Boom, 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 boom. Breaking all the glass. Yeah, I just don't remember that tool ever being broken. I kind of feel like I had all my tools unbreakable, and I guess that I never did this shovel to be unbreakable. We should do that! Let's make the shovel unbreakable. It's got 5 modifiers. Why not? Why not? This is all done, right? There you go. Now we never have to worry about it. This one we still never made unbreakable either. Does it matter? Not really. Let's do it anyway since we're just in the process of doing that. Might as well. Only takes a few seconds. Higgsy just subbed to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that support. Thank you. There you go. Now we have all unbreakable tools. We don't have to worry about that. I don't know why I never did that earlier. I thought I had done that, but apparently not. Okay. Did you eat Buffalo Wild Wings today? I've never eaten there, but I do love me some chicken wings. So I would go with yes, simply for the fact that chicken wings are in fact delicious. So we need to make a pattern for this guy. So we need to start getting some wyvern cores. Let's make, oh, we already have some in the system. Awesome. J Chance just sub with Twitch Prime. J Chance, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub love. Appreciate that. So 4 stars, 2 wyvern cores. Should probably tell the system to make it 100 stars. Just so we have those going. 2 of those. A dragon egg and a weakened draconian block. Slime ball. And one of these. And that's gonna make a water bucket, all right? Water bucket hype. Did the death sounds in the background? Yeah. We don't have a way to silence the way the withers sound while we're generating stars. It's only gonna gong like another 70 times. Hope you guys like that sound. Alright, so we need to put this here. So that's gonna make our epic water bucket. We can probably get rid of this one. We're reaching the point now where we're out of space for like more stuff to go in there. I guess we could put another interface on this side, set up the same exact way. And if we're doing the slime ball, it won't allow another craft in there. Well, I guess we'll cross that road when we come to it, when we need more space. All right, so we want to whitelist that there. We want to blacklist that there. And we want to blacklist that here. So we want the stars to go over here, and we want the stars to not come over here. I think that's fine if that's set that way. I believe that's just the way it is. So that should be all good to craft ourselves a water bucket. Alright, so let's grab the fusion crafting injector. Cool. Alright, so we also need a recipe to turn the ingots back into the awakened. Because I don't think we have one of those. Oh, we do. We're good. Alright, so now we just need to add in more stuff over here. Let's make 2 of these. What is it doing? Oh, cancel that. Did we never take the slime ball out? We didn't, because I didn't allow that through. So I need to take this guy real quick. And put that here. Alright, that should allow the recipe to complete. And then I need to remove the slime ball, and those 2 should go. Oops, not like that. That zircon augment, though. Do. All right. Do. What on newer mod packs use Ars Magica too? I have no idea. Wasn't there like some issue with Ars Magica? Isn't that why it isn't used in mod packs? I don't know. Perp Crown with 100 bits. My fusion crafting automation finally works properly. Thanks again for your help. You are welcome. Glad I could be of help. Now, I don't know if this is the best way to do it. Definitely is a way to do it though. Hopefully things just work. What is it doing? Oh, it's crafting the electric diamonds and the fire diamonds, right. Ah, this was the thing. So I was gonna switch this over to use the energy infuser. That would speed this process up a lot. Hypno way best way? I mean, I don't know. There might be way better ways out there. I mean, the way that I know works, and I don't see a way or a reason to like change it. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best way. Hello, Bing Tidy. Happy New Year to you. J Chance, did I say thank you for the sub? I think I did, but if not, thank you for the sub, J Chance. Lightning with 25 bits, waiting for my Prime sub to be available again. Please unleash the Muxies. Thank you, Lightning, for the 25. Sunset Whiskey with 49 bits, hashtag Muxie Army filling up the cup. Thank you, Sunset and Lightning with 14 bits, hashtag Muxie Army. Thank you for filling up the cup as well. You can use the infuser with fire diamonds. I mean, you're just charging it up. You're just infusing with RF, right? So anything that charges it up. Yeah, I mean, if you want a Draconic reactor blown up, I'll just get XP all up in here and we can show you how to do it. Oh, that's where my rocket is. Thanks, Waypoint. I had no idea that my rocket was right there. Oh, goodness. All this time, I had no idea where my rocket was. I'm glad that Waypoint was there to tell me that's where my rocket is. Have I tried the Draconic Evolution wireless crystals yet? I haven't, no. I know it's a waypoint for the moon. That waypoint was supposed to be... I think this version... Did they update? They had to have. Let me look. This version of... Words are escaping me. Journey map? Is that what the map is? I think. I don't know. Let me... Got a full screen for a second. This version is like all messed up. So mods in the latest version, journey map is 560B1. In the previous version, .jar. I think I'm gonna swap back to the older version. This newer version is just all messed up. Like the waypoints for different planets appear in the overworld, and there's like this weird issue where it just randomly won't respond. I don't know. I want to swap that back. Oh, I need to close this window. Hold on. Soundman with 55 bits just crafted up these add bits with your RF tools, Horn of the Wild, Crafter Kappa. Thank you, Soundman, for the 55 bits. Sir Venya, 500 bits. Empty the cup before I leave. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. Yeah, Immortal, I like that emote too. There's also another one. It's the same thing, but like shakes back and forth a little bit. I should add that one. I should probably get rid of one of our least used. You know what I should do? I should subscribe to Better Twitch TV, support them or whatever, so we can like get a bunch of those emotes. That's what I should do. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. I'll look into that. I think if you just use the service for free, you only get 5. I think you get 25, plus you can upload your own if you like pay $5 a year or something silly. Like, I should do that. What am I doing right now? What is it that I'm doing right now? Oh, I was gonna swap this over. I was gonna swip. We're gonna swip it over. Swip it. Swip it good. I wanted to do this, but I don't remember if that works. Can we make one of these and see if that works? We'll craft the fire diamond, and does the other one go in here? Do I have to move that interface? That's not working. So this needs to push in, and then we need to extract out. Let's cancel that. So I think, not 100% sure. I think we could do one of these. Let's make it a cable. Maybe that'll work. That's an electric diamond. Then we'll have to like import it back or something. Why does that not go in there? Maybe we need to go into a hopper that goes into that. We'll try again. Sunset Whiskey with $20. New emote pre-hype. Thank you, Sunset, for the $20. My goodness. You don't have to do that. So try that maybe. Oh, well, I don't want that in there. Does this thing just not work with things? What is going on? Okay. Well, now that we got the hopper, let's try different sides. I'm not sure what's going on with this, because I know I've like piped stuff into this before. Is it really just been nerfed to the point where you can't do anything with it? I am so confused right now. So if I were to drop this in by hand, oh, it just doesn't go in there. Okay, well this thing just doesn't accept fire diamonds, but the energetic infuser does. Oh, what a waste of freaking time that was. I should have tried putting it in there manually to begin with, but I didn't. Back to the energetic infuser. At least this works. Wish it'd go faster. That's the fastest we're gonna go with this thing. All right, so back to our regularly scheduled program. So we're trying to make. All right, yeah. Let's get two. Did we put 2 more of those in the system? Not yet. All right. Hello, Gugamoo. Have I augmented the infuser? Yeah, we have like a specialization in there. It makes it goes faster, and then we have 3 of the reception coils. Is there a thermal expansion enchantment that we can do on this thing? I forget. Now I'm curious. Do. Holding Insight Leech multi-shot smelting Vorpal. What does Insight do? Insight enchantment increases the amount of experience gained when using a tool or sword. Leech. And sickles heal the user when you kill a mob. Multi-shot smelting makes the tool smelt broken blocks. Vorpal. That was the other thing we were questioning about. Greatly increase damage and drop mob or player heads at its maximum level is 3. So Vorpal is an enchantment that you want in there. It's like sharpness, but it stacks with sharpness, and it gives you more of a chance to drop player heads or mob heads. Yeah, holding is I thought there was another enchantment that might have made machines go faster, but holding is an enchantment that makes machines and items like contain more fluids and stuff. Boris Webbs just resuffered 15 months in a row. Boris, thank you for the 15 months. Huzzah! How you doing, Boris? You think it'd go faster with 4 coil augments? I mean, we have the specialization here. It says to allow the items to be charged very rapidly. You would think the specialization would make it go faster. Oh, those just happened? Okay. Just let it happen. Ooh. That one, that one. Emperor 200 bits, sploosh maybe? You got a nice sploosh in there, and you prestiged us for the day with the 200. Thank you, Emperor, for the 200 bits. "15 months of fun and Happy New Year." Happy New Year to you too, Boris. Thank you for the 15 months. Kronos just resuffers 7 months in a row. 7 months already. Wasn't here much, but thanks to Discord, you never missed a resub. Kronos, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. With that Twitch Prime sub love. All right, let's get these things cooking over here. Let's finish this up. All right, so we can try it. Can we make another one of these real quick to see if it goes faster while we got that many queued up? So it's going at that speed with the specialization. So with just the coil in there, it seems to be going the same exact speed, doesn't it? I would think that the linkage contractor thing would make it go like extremely faster than what it does. It almost feels like it's just not doing anything. Maybe these fire diamonds are different. Maybe those can't charge up any faster. Maybe they have a limited input. Because I think that's based on, yeah, cannot exceed the charge rate of the item itself. So it's probably those fire diamonds can only charge up at like 100 RF per tick or whatever it is, and that's our limiting factor. But it's like limited by how fast the item can charge. So I don't know. We found the specialization to be pretty inconsistent. Generally think CFH team needs to take a look at that. Yeah, maybe it only goes faster when you're charging up, like, I don't know, the capacitors and stuff. I honestly don't know. I really wish we could just use the infusion, energy infusion thing, because that thing has been the fastest that I've ever used for charging up items in any pack. All right, so there is 12 of these guys. Why those don't stack, I don't know. So back to the quest book. Overpowered. This one, claim it. 12 of those guys done. Dragon Energy Core. $36 energy core stabilizers. Why did they change this thing significantly? Why do you need, oh right, because it's the, they did change that. I was thinking back to 1.7. So you need 3x3 on 4 sides. So yeah, 9 times 4, that makes sense now. All right, let's place these guys down. You're about to start a channel where you record a browser with Hypno. Put yourself in the bottom right corner and give commentary on the game while he plays. See, the thing with that is against the Twitch terms of service. You can't do that. That's rebroadcasting another broadcaster, which is against the rules. Are we making the Draconic energy balls now? That is, looks like it's the next thing that's on the list. With Awakened Draconium, you can make the tier 8 pretty easily. Emperor resubbed for 2 months in a row. Emperor, thank you for the resub. I do appreciate that support. Emperor 20 bits topping off the cup, and yay for Prestige the stream. Thank you for the 20 bits. Lightning with 5 bits. Can I be done with the capacitor banks? Capacitor banks are Ender IO, and Ender IO has not been updated to 1.12, and this is a 1.12 pack, so Ender IO doesn't exist. Yeah, this journey map is all screwed up. That exit shouldn't be showing here. It should be showing in the beneath. It's driving me crazy. Emperor 30 bits filling it up. Thank you, Emperor. All right, so we got another one of those chalices, which we've gotten many times before. Get out of here. So energy core, energy pylon, energy core stabilizer. Oh boy, particle generator. All right, so particle generator is easy. Diamonds, 4 diamonds, and 2 wyvern cores. Four diamonds, 2 wyvern cores. Do, do, do. %, humidity, stupidly cold in winter. I mean, 9 degrees Fahrenheit is just stupidly cold too. When it gets below like freezing, I just don't normally go outside. It's just I'm okay being an indoor human. I don't need to freeze my butt off. Siberians deal with negative 50C daily. Well, I mean, it's their choice for living there. They must really enjoy freezing their butts off. I'm good. I'm good. And what else do we need? A particle generator? How do you get above 1% humidity below freezing? Why is Celsius provided but not kilometers per hour for speed? So it's relative humidity. The air can hold a certain amount of moisture before it turns to fog. And we're at 88%. I think this morning it was foggy. It's based on the temperature and how much moisture is in the air. I'm pretty sure when it becomes freezing, the humidity doesn't drop to 0. There's still humidity in the air. Climate controlled room, a PC, and 3 monitors. Good with that, right? I mean, what more could I want? What more could I want? Maybe, what are we gonna make now? Let's make, we already did artichokes. Let's make this be a torch. I don't think we have a recipe for a torch, so this is gonna generate us a torch. Is there a higher tier fusion crafting injector? Oh, there's a chaotic. Well, for right now, we're just gonna get rid of this because I don't think we're gonna make any more of those. I think 12 is probably gonna be enough, unless maybe we'll put a chest here, just so I don't have to delete the recipe. We'll just save it for later. All right, so a torch. Let's make a torch. A lot of crafting for one torch, don't you think? Oh, that's gonna fail because I didn't set this up right. Apparently it just works. Did I already put a particle generator as one of the recipes that was whitelisted? I must have. I guess that just works. That's one expensive torch, right? Grab that recipe so we can fix it to the right recipe. Oh, I never pulled the item out, did it? What are we crafting up right now? Energy core stabilizer. That's not on the whitelist, is it? Oh no, we're just blacklisting things. Okay, yeah, that should have completed. There should be no slime ball here. Yeah, okay. The thing's so complicated, like it confuses me the way it's set up too, which is probably not good. All right, so energy core stabilizer. Whoa, now we can tell the system to make like 31 more of those. Wait, is that that has to be a retrieval task, right? Yeah, okay. No, we already have a recipe for that. No wonder that just worked. All right, I'm a derp. Let's make 31 more of those. Okay, now we need osmiridium. Spoopy says, still trying to figure out why it's so slow, Hypno. I have no idea what you're talking about, Spoopy. Did I not do osmium? So we should set up some kind of a recipe over here, I think, that will do this. The system being slow at auto crafting? No. That is just a Minecraft or applied energistics for 112 thing. How are we gonna do this? If we set it up, like, we still gotta wait for it to combine. I guess this will just make it easier so I don't have to put in the items manually. Okay, we need to stop that. All right, so I want that pattern in there. I don't know how much a stack of each are gonna make, so let's figure that out real quick. Everything's turned off, so 9 and 9. Does that make 4 blocks or 2 blocks? Four blocks. All right, so osmium, we need 9. Iridium, we need 9. Clear that out. So 9 of those, 9 of these equals 4 of these. So if I tell the system to make 100 blocks, it should put these in the right quantities. Why is the one not working on this? Oh, did I just crash the game? What is going on? So I guess pro tip, don't do this? I don't understand why this is lagging so much still. I know I'm not pulling out the smelter. I gotta wait for these things to combine. Oh, maybe Wanding is breaking it now. For whatever reason, whatever we were just doing there, the smeltery did not like. The smart output causes major lag? I don't understand how it causes major lag. It seems to like do what I want it to do. Yeah, the combining sure works with the tick speed. So you can see how slow it's going right now. It's like 1 ingot every 10 seconds. If I'm wanding it, it's like 4 or 5 a second. So I guess I just won't request that many in the future. I think that's just the problem. All right, so let's just, I don't know, 40 blocks? $90 of each, that should be okay. Think because it was full, not able to alloy with no space, that might be it. Servania subbed to the channel with a tier 3 hip sellout sub. Servania, thank you so much for that generous subscription. My goodness. I appreciate all the support today. That tier 3 sub though. GG. All those hip sellouts in chat. Thank you guys for all your support. I appreciate it. I guess doing 4 at a time is fine. Or 4D at a time is fine. It's because I try to speed up the smelter, the water acceleration that lags the server a ton. No, I mean, I don't get it. Like, it works fine now. Spoopy says, no, you are correct. Project Ozone Light. You are correct. Project Ozone is light and fun. I like it. I think it's a good pack. I haven't gotten like to the end game yet stuff. So I don't know how it compares to, say, Project Ozone 2 Kappa mode, for instance, which was a lot of fun. Let's try doing 50. Let's see at what point we can do these. That's 117 of each block. You think being full was the issue? Yeah, it had to have been something. I don't know. Like, it's still using solid fuel at the moment. Yeah, that's a problem. I think maybe because there's so many items in there, it's using so much solid fuel. Maybe that was the issue. Let's dump some of these out. So I guess 40 is what we want. 50 is too much because that queues up stuff in the buffer. Hello, Ghost Dog Code. Ninjas of Ragnarok with 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Congratulations on your badge upgrade. Kronos says, I'm out for now. See y'all and have fun, Hypno. All right, Kronos, we'll see you later. Hello, Pengu. With the autocomplete for extreme crafting, that part's not as daunting as it was in Project Dozin 2. Oh, you can use like the shift plus symbol or whatever, and it'll transfer everything over for you. Like I said, I haven't gotten to that point yet, so I don't know how it works. Okay. So can we make 31 of these? I guess we need a pattern to unblockify. All right, do it. I'm glad we're now at a point in this mod pack where I don't care how many resources we have. Like, resources just are not an issue anymore. Oh, it's killing some wither. How many withers do we have to kill? It's quite a lot, about 100. I need 36. Oh, I was thinking it was 32. You're right, 36. This is just a test run. It should be making the fire diamonds in here, right? Oh, I'm not holding shift. I was like, why is it not showing anything going on over here? I wish this was faster. Oh well. Hi Hypno, what are you doing at the moment? We are trying to craft up a boatload of energy core stabilizers for the Draconic energy ball. Am I gonna build a reactor? I don't know, probably not. We don't need it. We already have like this top end solar panel up there that's doing like 1.5 million RF per tick. I really don't want to make something that has a possibility of blowing up my base unless it's absolutely necessary. Apo2K7 just subbed with Twitch Prime for 3 months in a row. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Thank you for the 3 months of continued support. That's Twitch Prime sub love. Appreciate it. 2 tips for Project Ozone Light. You'll need more Draconium than you can imagine. 2 Neutronium collectors have EMC. Neutronium collectors having EMC is very nice, but I'm sure I'll be looking at those recipes as I'm crafting things. Having to craft each one of those things in Project Ozone 2 Kappa mode was ridiculous because, like, what was it? The solar collector or something that you needed that was part of that recipe didn't stack. So you had to go in there and like place it for every single block or for every single one of those. And if you're making a lot of the neutronium collectors, like you really should do, like a stack of them, it's just super frustrating to craft them like that. Ghost code with 5 bits. Thank you, Ghost. And then Emperor with 50 bits. Resub to my birthday. Best present ever. And Village. Thank you for the 50 bits. Hope your birthday's going well. Yeah, they didn't stack, and you had to put them in one at a time manually, and it's just Did you have to go through Draconic Evolution before you get Applied Energistics 2 in Kappa mode? I don't remember what the progress tier was. I don't think it was that far, though. I honestly don't remember. Alright, so what are we doing now? I should tell it to make like 100 more stars. Really? We're missing Wither Skeleton Skulls even though we have these guys going like constantly? Do we have bee stuff? Oh, did I turn the bees off? Maybe I turned the bees off. Yeah, I did. There's Wither Skeleton Skull seeds, isn't there? Wither Skeleton Essence. So we need a blank skull, which is made with a bone block plus soul dust. Soul dust is soul stone smelted. Wow. How do you make soul stone? I don't like this recipe nerf. Chiseled stone plus soul sand. I don't like that nerf. Yeah, I guess we could make nether star seeds too. Actually, that is absolutely correct. And then 27 turn into a star, right? Yeah, let's make nether star seeds. Does this pack have Astral Sorcery? It does. We have not touched it at all. You just threw a beheading X sword and a mechanical user to kill withers. So many skulls. Well. Yeah, I don't know what Astral Sorcery is used for in this mod pack, other than just say, I added it to the pack, here's some quests to do it. Haven't had a reason to use it though. I have seen some recipes that you can do stuff with it, but there's alternatives, so I don't know. What is that stuff called? Plant matter. Ashton 19036 just subbed with a tier 2 sub level. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate that support. That never gets old, just seeing like that explosion of stuff. Well, after all that, we made 36 stars, which is better than trying to do the wither bosses because we don't have to wait for them. We need a lot of the plant matter. There's got to be a better way of doing this. Maybe the sawdust? How fast would they go to 64 max tier speed upgrades? I don't know. I mean, it's already going pretty fast. No, Pixel's the one that told me about that. I don't think he's gonna fix it. All right, well, we got some stars in there now. $64 speed upgrades is actually just faster than you need it to be. So is this crafting over here? Oh, it is. We're currently working on some Draconic evolution crafting stuff right now is what we're doing. We have to make 36 particle accelerators or particle generator things, whatever. I told them to make 32, so we're gonna have to do an additional 4 after this is done. What, another star from 45 saplings? Well, I mean, we could set up some farm that's just like farming up wheat or something, right? And then we could use that for making plant matter, or just turn it directly into plant matter and start storing that somewhere. It really depends on how many of these resources we need for later. We'll have to do something like that. What's my favorite mod to play in Energistics? Ballbat says, the thing that bugs you about magic mods is that they tend to disconnect from all other mods. It's like, here's all the stuff you've been doing, and over here is a separate game entirely just for your magic setup. Yeah. But I guess that's fine. I don't know, it's something different to do. Like, with all the tech mods, it's pretty much like make power, make machine, have infinite whatever. And with magic mods, it's usually slightly different. You can run the wheat through the thermal expansion, Phyto, whatever machine. But you also do it with the garden cloche. This guy right here. We might set up a few of those specifically to make stuff for plant matter. Or we find storage for Hypno. Don't make me come over there, Prof Bob. I will come over there. Don't make me come over there. Ember's amnesia. Every time I have to use Embers, it feels like I have amnesia. I don't remember how the mod works because it's so, like, not intuitive. Why am I missing 2 hearts? This is the way this mod pack starts you off. You're supposed to eat 50 unique foods to get 1 heart back. So you have to eat 100 to get your normal health back. It doesn't interest me at all. That and having only 8 hearts triggers people in chat, so we're keeping it. '49ers says hashtag triggered. Tom Nichols, 8 hearts only, hip rage. Really, it just doesn't even bother me. I don't even notice it. There was one point in time where we needed to have 10 hearts to make some craft work, and for that we could use the it was like blood drop or drop of blood. Like, you take a coagulated blood and you can put it over on a drying rack. Use your wand of cheatiness if you have one. And it turns into like a blood droplet or whatever. And you eat that and it gives you 2 regular hearts for like 5 minutes or something. This thing, coagulated blood drop. Nom on that. There you go. There's your 10 hearts. And then you can do whatever it was that you needed to do to have the full 10 hearts. But I only needed to do that once for some craft. Was it for the sugarcane? Yeah. Health boost. I guess it gives you for like 2 minutes. Hello, Decimator. There are no health canisters as far as I know anymore in Tinkers anyway. I don't know if there's any other mod that gives you like extra hearts. I haven't seen any in this pack yet. There was a cool mod that I saw released just recently. I forget the name of it. It was just released. Oh, why did I take damage? Oh, because my hearts went away? It was just released New Year's, day before New Year's Eve, where basically you can take any block in the game and compress it. So like compressed cobblestone, for instance, or you could have compressed you know, whatever, fusion crafting injectors. Like every block is compatible with this mod. So I expect to see that in a lot of future expert mode packs where you need to have compressed some really difficult block to get. Preston, that's the name of it. Thank you guys. So I expect to see that in a lot of future expert mode packs. Like you can go all the way up to like 1,000. Was it 1,000 times or 100 times compressed on an item? Like it has a really stupidly long name. But I think it only works with blocks, not just items, Ghostfire. Yeah, the drawer filled with compacting drawers, so you can do compressed compacting, double compressed compacting drawer. It's up to 1,000 times. That's so insane. Because right now we have the octuple compressed cobblestone. What is that, 64 million items? And that's only 8 times? Is it 64 million? I feel like, or maybe 4 million? Either way, it's still like ridiculous. That'd be 9 times more for the 9x version. If you go up to 1,000, like what? It's so stupidly large. Is it 43 million for octuple? Yeah, think about that times 9 just for the next stage, and then times 9 again for the next stage, and up to 1,000. It's just It's a pretty cool mod though. That made me happy to see that. Nine to the power of 1,000. I think that's probably right. But hopefully that mod will help like alleviate, yeah, other mods adding compressed dirt and sand and etc, etc. Like one mod to rule them all. Is this thing even close to being done? Goodness, how long have we been doing this? We still got 12 more to go. What are we doing? We're waiting on this crafting thing to hurry up. You know what I should do? I should cancel this. And then actually craft up the correct amount. Particle? These. So we need 36, so I need 15 more. I'm camping it because like we gotta wait for these things to charge up, which doesn't take that long. But then the actual crafting process is always the same speed, but you can wand it to speed it up and make it instant. So I'm trying to like help speed this up. AE2 is a good mod, but you really don't like how you can't start it until you get lucky with meteorites spawning. I've really never had a problem with going around finding meteorites and finding the right ones. Like, maybe the most I've ever had to find was 7 meteors. They're really not that hard to find. But by the time you're looking for AE2 meteors, you should already have some form of like faster movement, slime sling, slime boots. At the very minimum, a hang glider, you know, whatever. Going around finding that stuff really isn't a big deal. A lot of people I see on the forums and whatnot complain about that aspect of the mod, and I've never had a problem with it. It doesn't make sense that like you have to find the stuff in a meteor. There should just be a crafting recipe for it. But I don't understand why people complain about it so much. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like the Minecraft world isn't infinite and you have to like travel for hours to find it. At the most, maybe 20 minutes. Your guess is it can be a pain on the server with other people, but you can copy them. Like once one person has it, you can just duplicate it with an iron block. Unless like your server mates are just being like greedy for some reason. Suresh. So did I say that right? Probably not. Soyash. I bought PUBG a few days ago. What would be your tips for a beginner? Find yourself a shotgun, get into a house, find the bathroom, and just stay there. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. My first advice for you, if you're brand new to PUBG, try and get every weapon. Don't worry about winning. Try and get every weapon, test it out, see which weapons you like. Generally speaking, what I do is I give myself 2 different types of ammo weapons, either a 7.62 and a 5.56, 7.62 and a like a UMP and a an automatic UMP weapon, but something that's automatic for close range, something that's single shot for medium or long distance. That would be my recommendation for you. Get one 4x scope or an 8x scope for your long range, and get like a red dot or a holographic sight for your close range or medium range weapon. That way you're not trying to fumble around. Know which weapon is in which slot so you can hit number 1 or number 2 to switch your weapons. Whenever you're not scoping in on somebody, medium distance or long range, always have your short range weapon equipped. Be prepared to always go around a corner and start shooting. Shoes don't really matter in PUBG. A 2x is not bad for short range. It depends. I prefer having the openness of a red dot. But you're right, I have used a 2x before, shorter range, but I prefer a red dot. Or a hollow, either one. Other than that, just being familiar with the weapons. Always have like the automatic for your close range, medium range, a single shot for your long range. Some people prefer having their long range, like if they're using AKM for auto with a scope on it. I can't stand that unless you're like really quick on the trigger. Like I'll always shoot more than one shot and like it'll throw me off. Never, like, for your automatic weapon, you should probably never carry more than 200 to 300 rounds, depending on which style automatic weapon you have, because the different ammos have different weights. And for your single shot, I would recommend around 100 rounds. Everything else beyond that, you want to make sure you have health packs and then the energy drinks and so on and so forth. Have I ever played Rust? I have never played Rust, no. Where can you find my fusion crafting setup? Right here! It's literally right here. You found it. Good job. You did it. I set this thing up yesterday, so you might look at yesterday's broadcast, I think, where I explained it. I explained it a little bit earlier in this broadcast, so if you go back to the archive, you should be able to figure out or get the info on how it's set up, how it works. You mind if you ask me more questions? No, go ahead. You can ask me all the PUBG questions you want. I'm not an expert in the game, but I have nearly 800 hours, so I should be able to answer practically any question. Still making draconian things? Yes, sir. Blame Pixel for these recipes. I'm a seasoned noob. Ooh, get over there. 770 hours is what I have right now. Please don't add me on Steam, I'll just ignore you. $840 Wyvern cores needed to make 12 chaos injectors. Good luck. Are we done? I think we're done. There's 36. How many hours have you played in your most played Steam game? That is my most played Steam game. Oh, I never went back. Yeah, people are asking about Binding of Isaac, so you can see I got 410 hours there. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a problem. How do I get that window back? I think I can do this. There we go. What else we got? By the way, Shift, Windows key, left and right. You can move a window to the same position on another monitor. So like, I can't see that monitor I just moved that over to, because that's like going right to my capture card on the gaming PC or the streaming PC. Let's see what else we have here with some hours on it. I think that might be about it for like high hours on this. Skyrim, 156 hours. Grand Theft Auto 5, only 35 hours, even though it felt like we played it for a lot longer than that. That's about it for hours played on this. And then, if Minecraft ever had a time played, it'd probably be 10,000 or more. Shift, Windows key, left and right. Will move a window from one monitor to the other, whichever one is currently selected. It's a great shortcut to know if you have multiple monitor setups. Fortnite? No, I don't play Fortnite at all. I've watched people play it. I don't understand why people are all about that game. It just does not look fun to me. Let's see. We need our quest book because we need 2 energy pylon. And that's just a regular one. We just need 2 wyvern cores. So usually you have trouble spawning vehicles. Do you have to learn the spawns, or is there another trick? There's certain spawns that happen in certain cities. Like, for instance, Yasnaya on the first map, the island map, on either end, like, Yasnaya has the one road that goes to the west with the bridge. Like, right there by the last apartment, there's a spawn that happens, but it's like a 10% chance that a vehicle will appear there. There's also a garage right there by those apartments on the west side that have a pretty high chance to spawn a vehicle. On the east side, by the bend, by the large buildings, they're in that corner right there. There's a chance that a vehicle can spawn further down that road past the ticket station, the guard tower, whatever. There's like 2 or 3 different vehicle spawns. Going down that same road before the ticket station, you hang a left. Over by the garages and over on the other side of those big buildings, there's like another 1 or 2 vehicle spawns. It's just kind of like you gotta just know where they spawn. There's no set location. Like in Pachinki, there's a garage again, same deal on the main road right there on whichever end of the city that is. I think that might be the west side of it. There's a garage there that spawns like 50% of the time. Over by the wizard tower on the opposite side of town on that same road, sometimes the vehicle spawns right in front of there. It's just kind of like knowing the spawns. Other than that, like, it seems like vehicles can randomly spawn along any road. I've seen dirt roads out in the middle of nowhere that have vehicles spawning on them that I've never seen before. So I don't know if they're like set locations with a really low % chance, or if they're just like set locations. Control Alt arrow key? I don't know about that. They're all set locations with chance? Yeah, see, that's... I don't know. I just know that you can find them in just kind of like random-ish places. Like in the cities, they're pretty obvious that they're always going to spawn in one location or another, if they're going to spawn at all. But as far as like all the other roads, I don't know. $2,861 hours in Final Fantasy XIV. Wow. I don't remember how many hours I had in Final Fantasy XI. It was a stupid amount. If you did the /playtime command, I think it was over 3 years worth of in-game time. I'd leave my character on overnight and stuff, because in that game, like, you could sell stuff on your player. Other people could walk up to you and see what you're selling and buy stuff directly off you. So like when you're not actually doing stuff in the game, you're kind of like AFK in the game and allow people to buy stuff. But yeah, it was like over 3 years, I think, of playtime that was clocked on that character. It was a long time. I felt pretty bad when I saw that. I was like, okay, maybe I played this a little too much. But then again, there's people that have been playing like, oh, this is only one recipe. Playing like I was playing since the game was released. I started around the time Xbox 360 game was released, so I think that was like 2006 or 7 or something. I don't know. We need an energy core. You have 1,200 hours in CSGO. I've never played CSGO. I know it's a pretty popular game. Do you have any 1,000,000% files in Isaac? You're nearly 700 hours and still don't. I got the 101%, and I think I might have got whatever the one is for Afterbirth, but I haven't gotten... No, I never got the one for Afterbirth, because that required you to do all of the other mode, the greed mode, and trying to do the greed mode with the Lost just like annoyed me. You had WoW at 4 years before you stopped. Yeah, a lot of that playtime that I had my character was just AFK time, but a lot of it wasn't. I don't know where the split was, but I know that I played a lot of that game. Awakened Core and Draconic Energy Core. We don't have a Draconic Energy Core recipe. What goes into one of these? That's another craft. A Wyvern Energy Core, okay. Let's make a recipe for this. I guess we should make the Awakened Core. Missing emeralds, really. I don't want to have to keep like placing these blocks out and vein mining them every time. I was trying to think, do we have a way that we could just do this automatically? And the answer is no, at this time we don't. At least not to get Fortune 3. That should be a thing that we look at doing here soon. Although, I don't know, maybe if we just do all of these at the same time, it won't be that big of a deal. I'm gonna probably take this up to build limit just so we don't have to worry about it. Where's Etho? You should probably ask Etho where Etho is. I don't know why you're asking in here. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, but I guess that's fine. I guess that's a good way to place a lot more of these blocks. I could use this automated builder to create your ore towers? What are you talking about, this automated builder? What is this automated builder? Got a couple emeralds. Yeah, I think we're gonna have an emerald or two by the time we're done. Hopefully we won't have to worry about emeralds for a little bit of time. We're getting close to build limit. Can't tell because I can see our little elevator thing over there. Uh-oh. Can we reach build limit? No. Oh, we still got more. Alright, that's it. Nutrition module, don't let me down. Oh, that's right. We gotta set the ore excavator thing. Mod options. Ore excavation config limit. About 4,096. I almost feel like I should set that higher. I'll stop it there. I don't want to lag the game. I mean, it doesn't really have to be a base 2 number. So many emeralds. There you go, 22,000 emeralds. Is that all of them? I feel like probably more fell down somewhere, and we'll have some XP over here. All right. So we ended up with a total of 34,000 emeralds. I think we're good. That's so satisfying. What else? We probably could do... Redstone would lag if we try to do that much because it's so many different item drops. Lapis would definitely lag. We only have 6,000 diamonds. It really feels like we should have more than that. I wonder if we should put the diamond laser focus on there. Not sure if I have enough emeralds yet. I mean, we could start spawning in villagers and smelting them. Alright, let's make it awakened core. Oh, that requires dragon hearts. Is there a way to get dragon hearts? No, we have to fight the dragon every time. Not happy about that. Alright, I guess we're gonna go fight the dragon. At least it's not as ridiculous as it was before. How many of those are we gonna need? So we need 3? Wait, what do I need the dragon heart for? I'm confused. I think we need to get this recipe out of here. That's the problem. Because we have the awakened draconium seeds. That shouldn't be the case anymore. So we just need a recipe that turns the ingots into the block. We also need a recipe that turns this into that, and then these into that. So this recipe can go away. Poor Doge. All right, that's what we needed. Better. You know what? Let's change this up. I've been meaning to do this for a while now. We're gonna replace these with the cryo stabilized, so we don't have to keep putting a stupid flux plug on there. It shouldn't be the way it is right now. Where does that connect down here? That goes over this way. Where's the flux plug at? Is it all the way over here? Okay. We only have 10 cryo stabilized. We need to make a bunch of these. What is the optimal time for you to take an energy drink and a painkiller? If you've already fully healed to 75% after you've taken damage, I would take an energy drink at that point. That should get you almost all the way full. Like, it'll be a few HP short of full most of the time. I think it might vary a little bit. Painkillers gives you a little bit more than an energy drink. So if you're out of heals and you need to heal more, painkiller would be the way to go. Towards end game, if you get like top 10, if you're in that range and you have extra energy drinks and painkillers, just stay fully boosted. That would be my recommendation. Why are we running low on lava here? Because we're out of these blocks. Yeah, I should probably crafting card for this. I mean, we only have 48,000 blaze rods. Didn't they make sacred rubber trees smaller at one point? Because you remember like a 500 block radius rubber tree at one point? There was two different types of the sacred rubber. The sacred rubber, the unenchanted glowing one, is kind of big. But the one that's glowing, that's the super sacred one. That's the one that's like the world killer. It says it on the tooltip or whatever. All right, so lava is coming up into here. We needed lead. That's off. We'll turn this one on. That should be enough. When am I gonna make auto ore processing? Whenever I feel like it, probably. So why isn't this pushing in more than one item at a time? Do we not have enough pulverized? Oh, it's the obsidian that's holding us back. There we go. Okay. Did I tell that ignore true? The network. Why is this not filling up with power? We're not running low on power, are we? Do we need daytime? Hello, Transcend Fear. Dog diggity 500 bits. Boop. Boom. Right into the cup. Splash all those bits out. Yeah, get out of there, Muxie. Should you drop in dense areas with lots of other people or take safer areas first? You don't have good loot, but there's a chance of dying early. Generally speaking, when I play, I drop Pachinki or Yasnaya. As far as the new map goes, I still don't really know like the best places. I'm trying to think, what did I do earlier on? Probably need a lot of Electrum too. Probably need 400 of those. You can drop in like the less dense populated areas, or maybe like the apartments over by school, or where else is there? I don't know. Like the dense populated areas, there's a problem where like there's not a lot of places to loot. The loot isn't always guaranteed. I found good loot out there before, like in Gatka or whatever. Like I found good loot out there. Our sun is jumping, isn't it? That's not good. Because I'm wanting this? I find like dropping in densely populated areas are better because like if you get a weapon, at least you have a chance of getting kills early on. Now if you're just afraid of attacking people, then that's another problem altogether. So I don't know. I personally drop in the denser populated areas to try and get loot faster and then try and get those early kills in. Silent Crimes just resub for 10 months in a row. Yo, what up? What up, Silent Crimes? Thank you for the 10 months. I do appreciate it. Sunset Whiskey with 60 bits, filling up the cup with those muxies. Thank you, Sunset, for the 60 bits. Zarky is the best place. Whenever you can, you should go there. Zarky. All right, so can we make these now? There's a stack. Plus 36. That should be a decent amount of those cryo stabilized. So we'll have a stack plus 46 once we fill these up full of cryothium. Okay, so where is our fluid transposer? I think PUBG that wrecks you is your ping. Ghost Dog Code says, Hypno, I'm poor and starving. I'm sorry to hear that. That doesn't sound fun. Servenia with 500 bits. I've got chores and the stream is buffering more than it should for me. So have some bits. Thank you for the 500 bits, Servenia. Appreciate all the support today. Crazy. All right, well, that was just the right amount of stuff then. I was gonna transfer the stuff from the drum into this, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, so that's a decent amount of these cryo-stabilized flux ducts. Actually, that isn't even where we're connected over here. Where's the power? The power's right there. I was thinking we were using the power from over there. We aren't. So underneath this... is this just power underneath, or is that power plus item ducts? There's just power under here. That's fine. This all needs to be replaced anyway. And all of these. Okay. Like a so. Like a so. And a like a so. Okay. I guess we can replace these two, might as well. Forky Duck with 500 bits, sploosh! Thank you for the 500 bits, Forky Duck. Nearly got into an accident. Someone was being stupid. You was driving and a person coming off a side street who didn't have enough room to make the turn on your street pulled out in front of you. Anyway, when you honked at him, he gave you the finger. He gave you the finger face, essentially. Yeah. Road rage is one of those things, man. I don't know. There's a lot of bad drivers out there. And even if somebody is in the wrong and they think they're in the right and they can just be a big jerk about it, that sucks. Glad you're okay though. I think we're just gonna call that hashtag good enough for now. Oops, that didn't mean to go there. Go. Nope, that's wrong. I don't think I can put that where I want it. Not quite. Oh well, we'll just leave that one off. It's not that big of a deal. I'm stuck.
I've never heard such a deafening silence.
Sunset Whiskey is 60 bits. Hashtag Muxy Army. Thank you for the 60 bits. Filling back up the cup, Sunset. All right. So now we should no longer have to worry about wanding that thing. Or I'm sorry, putting a... man, we made way more than what we needed. We shouldn't have to worry about putting a flux point on there while we're wanding it. That's what I'm trying to say. You find you have to watch out for those TL drivers? What are you talking about, Soundman? I forgot a duct to the item repairer. This one? No, I got it eventually. It all says 0 RF, which makes me concerned. Are these working? I can wand this, right? Yeah, I can just wand it and it stays full, and that's good. Yeah. Yeah, most of Applied Energistics figured out. You're just having troubles with the P2P part. How do you see your ping in PUBG? You know, that's a good question. I know there's like, if you search Google for like PUBG server test, it should give you like a list of all the PUBG servers and what your ping is to it, but in game, I don't know if you can see it. Just those shady Acura drivers. Soundman, are you trying to say something about me? Because it kind of feels like you're trying to say something about me. No internal storage in the cables. Yeah, the other ones did. That just kind of confused me if there was none. So P2Ps. We can do a quick little P2P tutorial. Kind of break up a little bit of monotony here. Let's make 2 of those. Make up a dense cable. We already got memory card. Chest. Storage bus. When we get top 10, there are people who get there early and just camp with snipers. How do you play around that? The only way to really get to a sniper is to be a sniper yourself. So we get a scope, get a long range weapon like an AKM or an Mini 14. I prefer AKM myself. Or find yourself a Car 98K and outsnipe the sniper. P2P. This. Okay, so here's the rundown on P2Ps. The idea with a P2P is you want to take all the channels from this block right here, and you want to put all those channels, say, right here. This could be anywhere in your base, but that's the idea. So you want to remotely take all the channels from this block and put them over here, right? That could be 1,000 blocks away as long as you're chunk loaded and you got cables running over there. That's the idea. So the way you do that is, first of all, you want to take this guy, this P2P, and connect that somewhere to your controller, right? So this has to have power and it has to have a channel in order to do this. This also connects it to your network. So anywhere on your network, you should be able to reach this P2P and send the channels somewhere else. Now the problem is, this interface has 32 channels and there's no way for you to tell from this P2P how many channels you're using, right? So what I tend to do is I will throw an ME dense cable right here, put a P2P on there. That way you can see right here, 0 to 32 channels are currently being used through your P2P. As you use more channels on this side will reflect how many channels you're currently using, and then you'll know if you're oversaturated. So then you can take this guy and then run it over, preferably so it's not touching this cable. So now this P2P through this dense cable is seeing the 32 channels on your controller and it's connected to your network. Now personally, I use different color cables to designate which cables are just specifically to run P2Ps on, and then at the end of my P2P over here I'll use regular Fluex or another color, whatever. You don't have to do that. It just so you can look at it and be like, oh, that cable's handling P2P channels, right? That's the only reason. So now that we have that connected to the network, all we have to do is make another connection and run it right over to this guy. So let's grab some Fluex cable. I'm gonna come over this way so I don't touch this cable. Like that, right? So over here, we want the channels from essentially this dense cable to be over on this dense cable. So from here, all we gotta do is take a memory card, shift right click to copy the location, and then paste the location right there. So we can add things over here and it's gonna use the interface, or I'm sorry, it's gonna use the ME controller, those channels. So now we can run cabling off this guy. Actually, I did that wrong, didn't I? To show what I'm trying to do here better, let's use the red cable since this is a cable that's handling P2P channels. My bad. I'll fix it. Like so, and then I'll right click it with this memory card again. All right, so we got the P2P being connected to the network, and then we're coming off our controller right here, and they're linked up, right? Shift right click on that one, right click on this one. So now we have channels here, so we can put a chest. Let's make that storage bus that I was gonna make. Piston. No, I need a slime ball. We have to do a sticky piston. So I can put like my pickaxe, my shovel, my sword in here. So there's my cobalt pickaxe. I can take that back out. All right, shovel. And my sword. So that's essentially it. You take a P2P controller. Oh, you can also see here that we're using one channel because of the one channel for this guy right here. As you add in more things, you'll start using more and more channels, and you'll know how many you're using through that. So that gives you a lot more channels than if you just connected it all to a controller block. Well, see, here's the good thing about doing it this way. So on this controller, you can see on the inside, we have all these P2Ps connected. On this one cable right here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then over here, we have another 6. We have a total of 12 P2Ps that are available anywhere on the network. This thing can handle 32. Which means we could take all 12 of those and have P2Ps somewhere off this cable, or I guess somewhere off this one. If this was a dense cable, we have 12 P2Ps coming over that have 12 of these, where you have all your channels right there. With this cable right here, we could have 8 P2Ps on there and have 8 times 32 channels available. So that's what's really good about that. So as we add in more things over here, there's 5 more interfaces. We should see 6 channels update on this. Takes a minute for it to update. So there's 6 of 32 channels being used. Now off this one face. Now if we had P2Ps like on all of the faces here, including the bottom, the inside, the top, and the sides, right? Think about all the channels that you can run just off like a dense cable. You have 32 times 32 channels at the maximum if you're doing all P2Ps remotely. So that's what makes the P2Ps really good. Hopefully that cleared up how P2Ps work for you. It's essentially, think of it like a tesseract or a dimensional transceiver. You have the sending end, you have the receiving end. The sending end needs power, the receiving end needs power, right? And then after that, all you gotta do, you just link them up, right? And then you just attach your cables to it. Could you even run P2Ps in your P2P? As far as I know, you can't nest like data P2Ps. I don't think you can do that. But like off this cable, if you have other P2Ps, like ones that are doing fluids or energy or whatever, you should be able to pull the channels off there and use those as well. I guess we can just leave that for now. There's no reason to take it off. It's not hurting anything. But yeah, P2Ps can be very, very useful for when you're trying to move a lot of channels around and not run dense cable everywhere. So generally, like, if we come down and look underneath here, for my controller, what I'll do sometimes, I didn't do in this case, I just ran a regular one, but normally what I'll do if we're doing like a lot of auto crafting, like Project Ozone 2, I'll run just one dense cable in all 4 cardinal directions. And then that dense cable for the P2Ps, I'll just run off the little cables. All right, so we have like all the different channels for the P2Ps available. And then off those P2Ps, we have like all the ones available that are on the controller. So yeah, you can, once you learn how those work and you can understand that, like it's very, very powerful. You should never run out of channels. Channels really shouldn't be an issue anymore once you learn how those work properly. Another question, you saw people shooting while learning QE, or while leaning, even when standing in the open. Does that help any? Does it going prone reduce recoil? I don't think it reduces recoil. What it does is like at a distance, like the crosshairs can potentially like block your view. And I think if you're leaning, it might help. What am I trying to say? It might help like when the other person tries to shoot at you, like be less accurate because your character model is slightly off. Now, if you're peeking around a corner, like you can lean around a corner and only have a fraction of your head showing. Whereas if you just like walk out in the open or whatever, like you have the full body shot where somebody can shoot you. But I think mostly people lean when sitting out in the open is just because the crosshairs are kind of in the way. Jevinator says I can fully pay attention to the stream again. Nice, nice. All right, so we're trying to make this one thing, the Draconic Energy Core. We got distracted with a whole bunch of other things. All right, we made 3 of those. We need to make this thing. We need to make a recipe for that. So that's 4 awakened draconium. Did I not make these things? Is this the problem with the stars going to the wrong place? How is this recipe made? A star goes here, but I think I changed that so the star can't go that way. Where's the star? There it is. PvP gets really interesting once you start using energy and fluid and such, though you never really figured out the point of P2P light. I really haven't figured out P2P light either. I guess like if you're trying to do an indoor farm or something, it'd be another way to send light in. Or maybe in the case of doing like a mob farm where you want light sources on and off to stop spawning. That's another way to provide light if you're trying to do applied energistics only and no redstone. Other than that, yeah, I don't really know much point about doing the P2P lights. Hello, Cat Archer. I guess you could also use the P2P lights as some kind of like a signal system. Lights are on, you have some problem somewhere. Something's crafting. I don't know. I don't really see much point to it. So anyway, we needed 4 awakened draconium. One of these. 5 redstone blocks. The old slime ball. And then a wyvern 4. Thanks, you'll be back tomorrow with more questions. PUBG has been a really enjoyable game, especially with friends. You love getting better at it. Yeah, PUBG can be a lot of fun. It can also be really frustrating. All of that is gonna make ourselves a wyvern helmet. Let's do that. Oh, we need wyvern energy core. Blacklist that. Whitelist that. So wyvern helm. Where'd the Draconic energy core go? Or the wyvern core? What? Did I not put that in the recipe? I'm confused. Where's my wyvern core? Will I stream PUBG anytime soon? I've been thinking about it. I don't know where my oh, my wyvern energy core is still here. Why did that not get put in there? That's part of the recipe, isn't it? Wyvern energy core. Oh, I didn't blacklist it on the retriever. Got me again. Okay. You ate it? Don't eat it. So that actually makes one of those. Good news, after 3 hours of downloading, GTA 5 is now at 50%. GTA 5 is a lot of fun. I enjoyed the campaign. Alright, so we need one more Draconic energy core. What pack will you say to play first, an Expert Infinity or Ozone 2? Well, I played Infinity first and I really enjoyed that. And then I played Ozone 2 afterwards and I really enjoyed that. It's really up to you. Maybe Infinity Expert first? I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, they're both good packs. Yes, I understand there's people in here that don't like PUBG. Don't care if you don't like PUBG. This is my I don't care if you like PUBG face. I don't care. Yeah, it is about break time. All right, let's claim. Claim it. All right, so we got everything to set up the energy core except for the blocks that make up the energy core itself. Do we have the Draconic tablet? This one. Energy core setup. Tier 7 requires 210 draconian blocks. Tier 8. Okay, so remember when I said this core is stupidly powerful? Well, it has a price tag to match. 378 awakened draconian blocks. 786 draconian blocks. Oh my goodness. Should we do the tier 8? Should we just work for the tier 8? Fortnite is better to watch. Fortnite puts me to sleep. I can't stand it. It doesn't look tactical at all. It doesn't look fun. It looks like a bunch of cartoons running around trying to aim each other, hip firing. Like, it just does not seem like a fun game. So let's make a recipe for plant matter. We're gonna use these spruce saplings. Oh, 5,000. We have the saplings available. That's about all the saplings we had available, though. Yeah, the tier 6 solar, time for the tier 8 ball. Just remember, don't let the balls touch. I can't believe they touched. Did you guys look at them? You don't ever look at the balls touching. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys. Sport bus. It's gotta be a formation core, and it's gotta be a piston. Crossed balls are dangerous. What? What you doing over here? Oh, look, the pipes are broken again. Okay. I think we're just gonna sloppily wire this up. Because I don't think those plants where they are right now are a permanent thing. I think those will be moved eventually. Never fart on another man's balls. That's right. Stick of truth. Or, wasn't stick it. Yeah, no, that was stick of truth. I think I need about 280,000 plant matter for the tier 8. Okay. Well, we're going to make as much as we can make. And then we'll have to scale up. That'll be a project we'll work on, I'm sure. You wish I used a John Smith Legacy texture pack. You love the look of that pack. What is my favorite texture pack? The vanilla texture pack is my favorite texture pack. I really can't stand texture packs. If I look at a block and I can't tell what it is because the texture pack has changed it to the point of like, what the hell is it? Then I don't like that texture pack. Which is basically every texture pack out there except for Faithful. And I might as well just be using vanilla. There's no point in using Faithful. I really can't stand texture packs like that. Automated with Horn in the Wild? Oh, we could do that. I think we're ready to go. Just need to set plant matter. It's going slow now. It'll pick up speed here in a minute. All right, so while... Oh, I guess I should make this a little bit bigger. So while we wait for that to do stuff, we can watch this while I take a quick break. All right. Yeah, we'll be... Give me about 2-3 minutes so I can stand up and stretch, use a restroom, etc., etc. BRB. So why is the sun jumping? That doesn't make sense. So these are all using like, well, these plants, for instance, why are these all loaded and why are they all using half a millisecond? Like that's a lot of our CPU, our 50 milliseconds that we have available. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38 and a half, 39 with a specter dimension, 40, 41, 42, 43, plus 15 is pushing us over the edge. Like all these dimensions that are loaded, all these planets that are loaded are just eating our TPS for no reason. Like half of our 20 TPS that we have is being eaten but just by these planets existing. I'm about ready to take advanced rocketry out of this mod pack. Are those compact machines? I don't know. They just say planet on them. Are they compact machines? I don't think I made that many. Even the Twilight Forest is being loaded at half a millisecond. Like what is loading all these dimensions? I eat pieces of TPS like you for breakfast. You eat TPSs for breakfast? Like whatever is going on in this mod pack is extremely not optimized. Like 30 of our 50 milliseconds for our 20 TPS is just flat gone for no reason. Oh, compact machines are on top? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's just one dimension for compact machines. You're pretty sure it's advanced rocketry? Is there anything in advanced rocketry that we need other than the moon? Like, do we need advanced rocketry anymore? Like, I don't want to take the mod out, but I want to take out all of the configuration for all these planets and just delete all those planet folders. Might be something in Minecraft that's to do for every dimension that exists. The thing is, like, most mod packs will have 3 or 4 dimensions loaded, and that's not a big deal. There is, what, like 75 planets loaded? Maybe 70 if you don't count Twilight. I don't understand it. Is there a way to unload the planets? I have no idea. But whatever advanced rocketry is doing is not allowing me to even use Modern Skyblock 2 Hypno Edition now with 200% less planets. How's this doing over here? Whoa, too close. Did my magnet go to my bauble slot? It did. I was like, where is my magnet? How am I still drawing things in? So for those of you who have played further than I am right now, do we need anything from advanced rocketry past the moon? Should I be able to disable these other planets? Is Pixel even here? I don't think he is. Yeah, we need to go anywhere other than the moon so far. Was the COFH TPS like this on other versions of this mod pack, or is this like a new version thing? Because that is a lot of wasted server time. B Dave 619 just sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, love. Appreciate that support. Could you wand the export bus than the mechanical user? I've tried wanding things from applied energistics and it doesn't appear to work. Razvan just resubbed for 3 months in a row with that tier 2 sub. Thank you, Razvan, for the 3 months of continued support. Lazarus with 500 bits. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Why don't you use the pipe out of the interface instead of export bus? Because believe it or not, the export bus is actually faster than any pipe that we have available. Yeah, we could speed this up by having multiple mechanical users. Yep, absolutely, we could do that. The problem right now is we were making plant matter out of saplings. Like we just made, I don't remember, 15,000 plant matter and that required 25,000 saplings. I think that's what the ratio was. And now, like, we don't have mass quantities of the stuff. So at this point, we kind of need to set up something. How much bone meal? I don't have any bone meal. We need to set up something that will create plant matter. How many blocks? Oh, I don't know. We should probably check and see how much we've got. I didn't even look. So we got 16,000. Divide that by 9. See, divided by 9 gives you 3. So divided by 18. Divided by 27. Man, I don't know. Let's try 100 blocks. No. Probably like 20 blocks. So 20 blocks is about 5,000. How many? So we can make about, we got about a stack of awakened draconian blocks is what we got. Sawdust for the plant matter. That was the thing we were going to look at. I think it was this stuff, right? That can be turned into the plant matter. Yeah. So this stuff, it's 100% of the precision sawmill, but then we got all these planks to deal with. I don't know if any of these other sawdusts work. If they do, we should look at those. Yes, that works. So what? So rock grinder on logs, and I think we could probably do that in the machine, right? I can't even math, or you said you can't even math. I have a hard time doing math problems like that. I don't know. It's not even complicated math either. It's just I got too many things I'm trying to pay attention to, so I can't really focus on trying to math. So this goes in here, right? So we get 3 per log. Four. 1,050. Oh, you can do compressed logs. That's right, there's a compressed version of this block, isn't there? We haven't tried making this thing. I wonder how many logs we could possibly have right now if we weren't voiding them out. Like if we use the quantum storage thing. I already have a compressed one in the enemy system. That I do. Good call. Let's try just placing this down to see what this does. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy crap, 36 from 9 logs? Well, I guess it's just 4 per log. But at that speed... Okay. Is there a quantum storage unit? There isn't like a deep storage, is there? Is there something from industrial foregoing that's like the DSU? Before I commit to making this one. Black hole storage unit. There does not appear to be a black hole storage unit. It could be disabled in this pack. I think we got plenty of those. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the thing is about doing Twitch broadcasting for as long as I have, like, you don't even see the trolls anymore. Like, they don't bother me at all. They say something stupid, they're gone. Guess what? You don't exist anymore. Big deal. So many people come in here and they just try and say something to try and get under my skin or whatever, and never see them again. You didn't see no trolls? The chat is delayed by like 4 or 5 seconds, I think, for everybody else except for mods. So you guys probably won't see it if the mods are paying attention. Slam them right away. There's a lot of links that get automatically timed out or whatever that never make it to chat because of that delay. I guess that storage bus... Oh, that was a quest. Quantum storage unit. The storage bus. I am the biggest troll of them all. Okay. Alright, we can tear this down. We don't need this here anymore. Why am I not using mystical fertilizer? Because we have a finite amount of mystical fertilizer. So I want to put this quantum storage on a storage bus. I guess we'll stick it over here by the rock crushers. So we're fully saturated over here. I guess we could split some of this off. Yeah, so now we got 2 channels available over here. So I think what we're going to end up doing is just have this thing like extract directly out into this. And we'll just throw a storage bus on there and call it a day. Actually, I don't want that touching that pipe. This, I only want to store those. I think we'll do that. I don't know if the logistical transporter will like grab all the items in all 3 slots at the same time. Where's my configurator? Inventory is such a mess. I can never find what I'm looking for. What? Why did... I forgot that there's different colors that you can do on those pipes. I was not trying to do that. All right, so we got power. We have a way to export the items. We need a storage bus on this guy. And then we need an interface on the other one. Or an export. Export bus with a crafting card. Interface with a crafting card. Guess I'll just do an export bus. Why is it that Hypno never talks right after you adjust your volume? I don't know. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for you. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Crafting card. Basic card. Calculation processor. Stop moving. No, I was good. It should be the same volume since I have a compressor on my mic. Like the volume, it sounds like I'm yelling, but it should be the same volume as when I'm just talking normally. There might be a slight volume difference, but it should be around the same. It's not like it's gonna blow out your speakers. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I already made that, didn't I? I needed the crafting card. Then we need acceleration. Man, let's clean up my inventory, shall we? I don't even know what's going on. Why do I have 3 capacity cards? Did I just make capacity cards like a derp? Maybe. We need 3 acceleration cards. Why am I talking in all caps? My bad. My bad. Or did it not make the export bus? No, I did. We have the export bus right there. So storage bus. This will be high priority. We'll just filter it directly for those only. And then this, we need a recipe for the logs to compress. Okay. So need to wire those up now. And then connect it to something. Okay, so this shouldn't do anything because we don't have a recipe how to make these compressed spruce logs. And another thing I want to do... we need to figure out like where we're going to start putting these spruce logs. Like, we can probably turn this off, which is still chewing through them, I believe, right? Like, we're still using a decent amount of spruce logs over here. We can turn this off. Like, we're not using this anymore. Once we got that solar, like, we're pretty good to go. Where is that even being imported into? Through this somewhere. Right here. Let's turn this off. I don't think we need any of this anymore. Whoops, that was a mistake. Fixed it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. What's the solar setup? We have a tier 6 solar way up here with the maximum solar panels, whatever they are. I can't remember. Ionite. Something. Ooh, this should be lit up. Now, would it be better just to put the torches in the center instead of on the corners then? No, we have to have them like in all... So these are ethium solar cells, or ethium. I think it said if we clicked on that with the wand how much I was making. I keep saying the wrong number. I don't remember how much. It's making 1.7 million, almost 1.8 million RF per tick. Only one tier 6 solar though, Kappa. Yeah, we're making like so much power we can't even use it. And then this thing itself just has a large power storage of 69 million RF just in this one block. What do we need with all that energy? Right now, nothing. But I think we will be using it at some point in the future. And we also have this power going all the time, which is another 76,000 RF per tick. We're basically only using that for cyanite, which I haven't looked at in a while. How are we doing Yellorium? Still 16,000. And these down here are making 25,000 RF per tick each, which that'll be shut off whenever this thing runs out of juice. We still have 63,000 buckets in there. It's gonna be a minute. What? Me and Hypno are both old, so we think alike. Are you calling me old? I'm only 63 years old. Thank you very much. What the heck was I doing? I was gonna set the quantum storage up and get rid of this thing. How are we gonna do this? I guess I need another storage bus. We might just set it right here, just like not put in any specific spot. Let's make another quantum storage. This will be fun. I don't look a day over 70. Wow. 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 Oh, I did that wrong. Gold plate. Just forgetful in my old age. Well, when you're doing these packs like this and you're like trying to focus on chat and everything like that, your attention's pulled in so many different directions. It's hard to like keep focus and keep track on what it is that you're doing. And also, not only that, but like these recipes are also like a rabbit hole most of the time. There's that, and finally this. Okay, we got this guy. Let's put some spruce all up in there. Spruce. Pick it up. I mean, yet another storage bus. I think we had an interface. We made extras earlier. Yeah, we got some in there. Sitting down with that auto host. Hello, Dutch Savage. Okay, so we now have a place to store all of the spruce. Let's grab this. What am I looking for? My configurator, and it is not in my inventory this time when I looked for it. Oh, you know what we could do? Let me grab this. Place it right there. I thought we had another. Oh, we do. Ultimate logistical pipe. I was like, I thought we had another one. It's kind of unfortunate that it only pulls out a stack at a time. I thought the logistical transporters said on here that it can, yeah, it says pump rate 128 per second, which would be 2 stacks. Is it doing 2 stacks a second? Maybe it is, I don't know. Really hard to tell. There's no translocators in this pack, nope. Well, that's fine. We don't have to worry about that in particular. Like, we are farming up wood all the time, and that will just end up in the system. I love how the sun is just jumping now for no particular reason. That really pleases me. This has to be a new thing. Like, there's no way that this has been going like this for that long. Maybe the pack needs to be restarted or something. I broke the sun, I guess. I don't know how. Hello, Nerd Herder. Blue02 just subbed to the channel. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate your support. That's awesome. The Dutch Savage, you can go to your own channel to see if you're hosting. I made an export bus for another reason. Is they gonna export into this thing? Maybe that's what I was gonna do. Then I decided against it. How to become a moderator? Generally by not asking to become one, first of all. I give the moderator status to people who've been here for a while, who seem like they are reasonable people. Usually people who hang out here more than just an hour a day. The Redstone server not a thing anymore? It's weird. And only when I feel like we need more moderators. Please ban that person. If people advertise their own channel, just ban them straight up, please. Hey, Cazador. You haven't been here in a while? Well, you were here just like the other day, weren't you? I remember you being here recently. I'm just looking at this. I'm wondering why this is a regular item duct and not an impulse. That must be a mistake that I placed that there accidentally. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So this thing is doing its job. We're now collecting the sawdust. Very slowly. Is there a faster way? I wonder, what about the transfer nodes with more speed upgrades? That'd probably work better in a stack. Stack upgrade. Some speed upgrades. That just seems like that is going awfully slow. There we go. Although that seems like that's going slow as well. Is that only pulling out 3 at a time? What does this look like? You can't even see it. What about this? Yeah, it's going up 3 at a time. I guess this machine's just inherently slow. I don't know. What do we got here? Blue02, did I say thank you for the sub? I feel like I did. I'm pretty sure I did, but thank you again for the sub. Lemony Slash with 100 bits. Splash! Thank you for the 100 bits, Lemony Slash. Zippy Deal just sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, love. Appreciate that. Dog Diggity with 125 bits. Bits! Thank you, Dog Diggity, for the 125 bits. Cazador just subbed to the channel. Cazador, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Or actually, I guess it doesn't show that Forky Duck gifted Cazador a sub. Thank you, Forky Duck, for the sub gift. Congratulations, Cazador, on being subbed. And Blue02 just re-upped to the tier 2 level sub. Blue, thank you for the sub upgrade. Pixel, how's it going? So Pixel, I got a question for you. I was noticing that the sun was jumping up in the sky. I was like, why is the sun jumping? We're not doing anything too intensive here. So I ran the TPS command. Like, all these planets here are being loaded. They're staying loaded in memory, and they're using like 0.6 So like half a millisecond worth of time. But there's like 30 milliseconds worth of these planets loaded, which is a problem, which isn't leaving much room for us to do anything. Like we're only using 14 milliseconds here out of our 50, but we're using 66, almost 67 because of all those planets. Is there any reason that all those planets are loaded? And do I need anything from advanced rocketry anymore? Can I like manually tell advanced rocketry to like forget about those planets? I don't know if that's something just messed up with my mod pack today, or if that's just the way this mod pack is now, but it's just not cool that it's using up all of my TPS for no reason. You kind of added 500 recipes at the time. We got a ton of errors. I can delete all those planets. Okay, so the only one we needed was just the moon. I don't know if that's a configuration error with that mod or if that's a problem with 1.12. I don't know. But I noticed that, like, I saw 63 milliseconds, like, that's not a big deal. And I was like, wait a second, how many of those do we have? It's eating up so much of our TPS just by having those around. So if we don't need those, yeah, I'll definitely look at taking care of them, getting rid of them. Can we call your son Tigger? I don't know. I mean, if you want to, I guess. Nobody's gonna know what you're talking about, though. Does the moon default to the same dim planet ID? I honestly don't know how advanced rocketry works. The only thing that I've seen from advanced rocketry, though, is that it's a resource hog and it's not very user-friendly and doesn't work with applied energistics very well, and there's really not a whole lot of redeeming qualities about the mod that I've seen. That's my first impression, which isn't a good one. All right, so now that we got that set up, we need to set up a recipe for the plant matter, which we have with saplings, but we need to change that. You can't gift your Prime sub? No, you can't. Oh, I need to use a new cover for my TPS report. I didn't get the memo. Or I guess Ghost Dog Code didn't get the memo. You want to make a jumpy sun mod that makes the sun jittery like there's a TPS issue even though there's not? You say that I have all the materials for the energy core. Are you going to set it up? Yes, we are waiting to get more plant matter to make more awakened draconium so we can make the tier 8. That's what we're going to go for. Which mod didn't have a good first impression? Advanced rocketry. Why did Pixel even add it? Because it's his mod pack and he wanted advanced rocketry in here. All right, guys, let's not give Pixel a hard time. Come on. I don't want him to feel unwelcomed here. Like, it's fine to like rib him every now and then, but let's just not constantly do it. Draconic reactor. I really want to get these things set up, but I know that's really expensive. Now we also are starting to have an FPS issue. Why are we at 50 FPS? 61, 50. We backing up on items over here or something? I think we can turn our blaze off. I wonder if it has something to do with this thing. I don't know. A streamer today automated adhesive for the first time. Will I be the second one to do it? You don't have much of a choice. I mean, I do have a choice. I could be like, your pack is too much and I don't want to do it. And then I can stop playing your pack. Pedalier just sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub, love. Appreciate that support. What's my favorite mod pack that I've played? It's pretty much a toss-up between Infinity Vault Expert and Project Ozone 2 Kappa. Those are two really, really good packs that I really enjoyed. I would recommend playing this if you've already played both of those and you want to look for something that's slightly different. /JED unload empty dimension true. What is /JED? /JED doesn't work. We can delete planets. Oh, I'm dropping frames. I just saw my thing go red. What the heck? I guess we only dropped 262, but that was scary. So I guess we want to delete probably like 75 and work our way down. Let's see if this works. Oh, that just did something. Dim 75 deleted, but like I froze the game. What is this all about? Can I unload versus delete? Was unload one of the options? I didn't see. We're gonna have to play loading screen simulator. I'm curious what that crash message was. Minecraft Forge, Dimension Manager access. Unload worlds. Exception server tick loop. So whatever that delete did, I assume it's supposed to unload it first and then delete it. And if it just deleted it without unloading it, then I don't know, there's definitely something up. Hello, Onyx Snow. One free hug. Yesterday you were debating on making a pack called Loading Sim 2018, which has every 1.12 mod in it, making it load forever. And then it should like be set up to automatically crash after, like at the end of the loading process. Like right before it gets to the loading screen, it should like just instantly crash. That's what it should do. What was that log one free hug in? Let's open it up again and take a look. Do Notepad++ this time. This is a token for one free hug. Redeem at your nearest Mojangsta. That will tell you beat the pack, crash after loading screen. Oh no, we dropped 447 frames. Rip everything. Your heart is gonna hate you. You just had your third can double shot espresso in the past hour. Dang. This thing should be about loaded, right? Right? Do. No, what somebody should do is make a mod. A mod for loading screen simulator. That's just this screen. It just recreates this screen and it just does this over and over and over again. It just loops itself. That would be amazing. Like it never finishes loading. It just takes over the Forge screen, just does this over and over again. What's up, Hasking? What's my favorite mod? AE2. Pixel! OMG, yours isn't even loaded yet. Yeah, I have like one of the highest end computers you can load this mod pack on, and it still takes that long on my computer. For people out there with like low end machines that can barely play this, it'd probably take, I don't know, 20 minutes to load the pack or something, maybe even longer. There's an actual mod that lets you play Pong while loading the screen. Yeah, I saw that. I think Bacon Donut had that on his new pack he's working on. One extra minute will be added to loading sim alpha in Modern Skyblock 3. Are we still jumping in the sky? Oh, okay, so whatever happened, like, these planets are only taking up 0.01 millisecond now. That's way more reasonable. I have no idea why they were taking up so long before. I guess restarting the pack fixed that. 75 there? No, 75 is gone. I just want to... Why can I not autocomplete? I hit P tab and it goes to fetch. What is that? Nice autocomplete. So we have delete, generate, get, list, new, reset, and set. So we don't have a way to like unload a planet. We can delete a planet, which apparently crashes the game, or at least it did for us last time. I don't want to try it because then that's a 5-minute loading screen. Resting Griffin just subbed to the channel with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that Twitch Prime sub love. Thank you. All right, so how are we doing on Spruce? What? Oh, we have extras in here because we have those. I might get rid of those acceleration cards. Those are not necessary. What these will do is make it craft up like 45, I think, at a time. So it's got to put those extras somewhere. So it stores it on disk and then it like exports them. Without the acceleration cards, it'll just craft it one at a time. Is this not going anymore? What's going on? Why you know? Well, now it is. Or maybe it was going before, it just didn't look like it was. I don't know. Oh boy, loading screen games were awesome. Don't know why they stopped doing those. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason people don't do those right now. Right, so how much sawdust? I wonder, should we just pipe that into an auto crafter and just craft that into plant matter and just have that instead of like having to craft that later? I think that would probably make more sense, wouldn't it? Is the RF Tools crafter expensive? I already have our machine frame. Didn't we already make a crafter? I thought we had made a tier 3 at some point. Maybe we didn't. Was a tier 3 used in a recipe? I feel like we used that for something. The Material Stonework Factory required a tier 2 crafter. I think we can get away with the tier 1 though. Yeah, we only need one recipe. We're just going to convert that stuff into the plant matter. I think we should do that. Acidic redemption? Says Hypno, I'm a big fan of your Project Dozone 2. It's awesome. You're on episode 17. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really thoroughly enjoyed that series. Yeah, this is gonna be moved. So we're gonna do this. Let's get rid of that. This, that one. Okay, so we need to turn off that connection back there. Do. Need some plant matter. I think we'll do that. Actually, no, we don't want to do this. Okay, so the recipe is going to be this. That'll be an external craft. Remember. Apply. Yeah, that crafts up fast enough that we don't have to worry about it. Okay, and then that will export over into this. This doesn't auto eject, right? Like I have to extract out of there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we need power going into this machine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure that out here in a minute. So we need my configurator. This is going to be a problem. We have that full of... full of sawdust. Do I know the series? I play FTB Infinity with Big Daddy D-Mac. Yes, I remember that. It was Infinity Evolved. Or that was FTB Infinity, actually. And I played that like a Skyblock map. So I think at the time I hadn't played many Skyblocks. I was also going for like a pretty lag-free style base. That was the idea. Spreading things apart. Okay, so there we go. Now we're getting that in there. Oh, it's out of power. It's like, why is that not working? How do we get that power? I guess we can kind of go underneath. Should be good enough to keep that going. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's grab some more sawdust. Get all this stuff out of the system. Okay. Deb, no, that usually never works out. The was I hope. I'm not sure what you're saying, Hig. I think I probably read that later, so it doesn't make sense in context either, but I don't know what you're talking about.
There you were and took a hold of me. Some would say that I found everything that I would ever need. 'Cause it's you, you're the one, and I'm longing for you tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know what I do.
Oh, that's not working because we don't have that connected to AE anymore, so let's get that hooked up.
No, I am going nowhere. I am going nowhere.
I think this guy's going nowhere, I'm not sure. I feel like he's going nowhere though, guys.
Without you now.
That usually never works out the way you hoped. I still think I'm lost. I don't know what you're referencing though. Oh, in terms of a lag-free base, gotcha. Yeah, so what you want to do for a lag-free base is really spread things out. If you like put something together and you notice that your frame dropped, you probably should move it somewhere else, like out of render distance. It's pretty much like the only thing you can really do.
Just to prove to you I'm worthy. Truth be told, I don't know what you see in some.
All right, so we have an automation set up here that's just taking compressed logs. This needs time to warm up. Taking compressed logs, turning them to sawdust, converting that into plant matter, and then storing them in like a huge storage. Huge. So that is 2,147,000 items. 2,147,000,000 items. Do I have any better speed upgrades for the transfer node? I don't think there's anything that we can do. Like this particular thing here, it's just the way this is set up. Like it'll only show so many items at once. Servania dropping 1,000 bits. I must be on top. Cheerer for this session. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my goodness. I feel like you're about there. You've dropped a lot of support today. Thank you so much for that. Am I sure there isn't a better way to make sawdust? No. I'm not sure actually. Oh, turning off our advanced generator, or I'm sorry, our syngas producer, and upgrading that thing has allowed us to gain much more spruce wood than what we've had before. We'll look again at the sawdust. Put some acceleration cards in the rock crusher exporter thingy. The rock crusher exporter thingy. This doesn't have any upgrades that we can put into this. And this is pulling out as fast as this is showing the items. Like we're pulling out 3 at a time because that's all that's being shown. We have a stack upgrade in here and it's only has to search 1 block. So we have 4 speed upgrades in there, which is more than enough. Like, I don't know if there's any way to make this faster. Like, I think we just have to have more compressed rock crushers. You wonder if the returns for speeding up nature essence with plant matter. Oh, you know what? I never even looked at that. Three nature essence gives you the vines. That doesn't appear vines can convert into plant matter. Dog Diggity with 1,500 bits. No, 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 Sir Vinya. Dog Diggity, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Oh my goodness. No, this machine's limited. Like with no speed upgrades, like it's starting to back up now. Like it's not using it faster than we're importing it. Or exporting it, I should say. Yeah, I didn't even think about this. So the nature essence, we could make a loop with this, right? Cactus. No, that doesn't work. 3 nature essence makes 12 wheat. And the wheat definitely turns into the plant matter. Dang, I didn't even think about this. 5 wheat. So we'd end up with 10 wheat equaling 6. So we'd get double our profit, right? So we'd have to use 3 more. Oh, that's 6, and then we get 12. That is definitely a loop that we could do that would gain us plant matter. I didn't even think about this. That is very smart. No, potatoes are the same. What else do we have here? So 3 gives us 12 carrots, 12 beets. So that would require us to set up and have running all the time a mechanical user with plant matter going onto the wheat to turn into plant matter. So we would need one of those things just running constantly, probably with max speed upgrades, right? Am I gonna set up a huge farm like Wellington Towers? I doubt it. Plant matter directly on wheat seeds should be faster. Well, I don't know. We bone meal wheat 3 times with the plant matter and we get 12 wheat for 3 bone meal. I don't think you can get 12 wheat. I'm sorry, for 3 plant matter bone meal, we'd get 12 wheat, right? Wow. Sir Vanya dropping 5,800 bits. Kappa at Dog Diggity. Sir Vanya, goodness, with all of the support today. Did you just upgrade your badge? You have to be close to upgrading your badge today to the red one. You're definitely in the blue territory. You have to say something. Show your badge. Sunset Whiskey with 50 bits. Hashtag Mugsy Army filling up the cup right before Sir Vinya wrecked it. Thank you, Sunset, for the 50 bits. And Sunset Whiskey with another 50 bits filling up the cup again. Thank you, Sunset. I'm waiting for Sir Vinya to say something in chat. I want to see him have a red badge. If he doesn't, he's got to be extremely close with all the support today. Oh, 1,000 more bits for red. You're interested in the melon idea. Does the melon 948, do the melon slices turn into plant matter? Nope. No, it seems like wheat is our best option. Wheat, potatoes, or carrots, because all of those use 3 of this nature essence. What are we trying to do? We're currently trying to figure out a way to get plant matter. So we set up this automation over here where a compressed spruce log turns into like 36 sawdust, and the sawdust, 5 of that turns into 3 plant matter, and we're storing it over here. But it was just pointed out to me, why are we using plant matter? Why is that number going down? Oh, right, we have, we have an export bus over here. I never turned this off, did I? I mean, I guess that's fine. Like, make all the awakened draconium, that's fine. I forgot that we had that set up. But it was just pointed out to me that instead of doing it this way, we could have plant matter essentially bone mealing nature essence, so 3 plant matter will get us like a little over 6. So it's like it's gonna be like a 70% profit really, because we get 12 and maybe 65% profit by doing the nature essence, turning nature essence into wheat and turning wheat back into the plant matter. So we could set up like a loop with a gain of plant matter that way. That makes me upset though, because I spent all the time setting this thing up and now it's like all for naught. How are we doing on spruce? Are we still gaining on this? We must be, because we had 160, what was it? 159,000, and now we're at 214. But it's also a complete system loop for net profit that you can use later for your automations. It's absolutely true. We're gonna have to figure out where we're gonna put that. I think we'll have to put that over by our tree farm. All right, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. We need nature seeds. Man, I wish I would have known about that before. How much sugar cane? Should probably make a bit of extras just in case. I'd hate to like run out. It popped in your head while dealing with the cloches? Yeah, this is definitely a profitable thing. And with how fast we can make that bone meal, I think it's going to be a really, really good. Pumpkins. Does that work on sand? I think we need dirt. Yeah, with nature essence, we can make all the sugar cane we want. That's absolutely true. So we need wheat and then cactus. We have enough in there that doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna go and make some extras anyway while we're over here at the cloche. Not what I meant to do. All right, finally, the last piece was what? Wheat? Yeah, plenty. I don't really need to make a recipe for that. We only need one seed. Okay. For a second there, I saw the deep green of that seed. I was like, did I just make a prudentium seed? So nature essence. So we need another mechanical user. Electric circuit. What's it doing? Silent Crime says, okay, I'm off. Great stream. Have no. See ya, peeps. All right, Silent Crimes. We'll see you later. Why is that not working? Are we out of that copper, maybe? Overclocker. That appears to be a different copper. No, it looks, well, it looks different, doesn't it? Thermal foundation, thermal foundation. Oh, it's the same copper. This one looks darker for some reason. Maybe it's the way I'm looking at my monitor. Rubber. This is broken somehow. Okay. So rubber is going into a nothing. Configure slots? That's new. I guess all these machines are gonna break. How do we extract out of these? I guess from the bottom? Auto output, auto input, that's nice. So why is that not being extracted out of? Do I need to break the pipe and reset it? Oh, right. It was on orange, not, it was on blue, not orange. I assumed since we were setting the side for the output slot that it would just be one color. It would just be like, okay, this is the output, what side do you want it? But I didn't know I had to set the color. It's kind of weird that you could set the input to the output. You can input to the output slot of the machine. No, all these whole duct network is with the resonant retriever, so we just have one, which is pulling out of all these machines. I guess all these machines are probably gonna have to be configured. So you just click on one of these red slots, and then you can set the thing. Okay. That's a weird way of doing it. Filter input. Interesting. This one still has these ghost slots over here, and then still can't do anything with that. Yeah, it's weird you don't set like per slot like you think you would. You just tell the machine input, output. Okay. I could just output to the top right. You know what? I don't know if there's a way that you can do input output on these machines. Yeah, the option of blue, which is input, orange, which is output, and then nothing. I don't think there's a way to say this can be an output too. Okay, well, we got that fixed. So we're trying to make the electronic circuit. I guess we made those 4 that I wanted to make. Steel mechanical components. Doug Diggity dropped 875 bits. Well, I thought these bits would last longer than they did when I bought them this morning. Sir Vanya, you've done me in, sir. Doug Diggity, thank you for all the support today. Thank you for the 875 bits. Sunset Whiskey, 49 bits. Hashtag Muxy Army. Thank you, Sunset, for the 49 bits. And Flame Rocker 144 with 5 bits. Hypno is the best. I don't know about that, but thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the 5 bits. Okay, let's take a look at this again. Just to make sure. So when I click on this, oh, it is different per slot, isn't it? Well, hold on a second. Things all bugging out on me now. Why is this telling me to show recipe? How did I do that before? I guess it is different per slot. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so yeah, we could have these just output directly into the interfaces. Yeah, like barely click on like 1 pixel down here in order to do it though. So I guess that means for this, I gotta click on this until that's an input up here as well. This configuration is so weird. Like once you go into this mode, you have to choose a thing, and then I guess we can click the, oh, we can click the X to get out of here. I would have expected, like I click on this, it shows this. I click on this one, then it showed the other one. All right. A little cumbersome, but it works. So I guess I messed up on a lot of these inputs. Okay, which one was I just doing? This one? Dude, the rolling machine doesn't have the button. These are like the output, right? What do we do in this machine? Where's the show recipes button here? This one's too good to have a show recipes? What do you make in the industrial electrolyzer? Oh, the show recipes right there. That makes sense. So what were we doing in this? So yeah, the input slot is this one right here. And if there's a secondary, it's right there. And then these are the outputs. So configure this, input, this one, input, this one, output, auto output, auto output, auto output, oop. And auto output, okay. So electrolyzer should be set up. That should be an input, input, output auto. This is very... I like how configurable it is, but this interface could use some work. Okay, so let's try it out. Let's try and make Eye of Ender. Sir Venue with 1,000 bits. The red badge will be worth it. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my goodness. All right, so this doesn't appear to be working. Let's cancel and redo it because I think I might have done something bad here. So that slot we're coming in from the top. Top. Output. Blue. Blue. I'm getting confused. Why is it not working? Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, sorry, my bad. I saw the interface and I thought it was the same machine. This one. Oh, I didn't put auto output. Okay, so that means we can get rid of the pipe under here. Okay, so these machines are way better now. The fact that they just self-output like that and you can configure the slots and stuff, that's something I really do like. Configuring the slots sucks, but being that they're configurable is amazing. Wait, Tech Reborn is on the way to becoming a half-decent mod? I mean, I like it. I like this change. This is awesome. I didn't know about this thing at all. It's got a few bugs in it, like the tooltips going underneath the rendered items and stuff. And the fact that you can't just like click on these other slots and stuff is kind of annoying, but now that I know you can click the X, it's less annoying. Still annoying though. Alright. You also love the added covers to Thermal Dynamics. Thermal Dynamics has had covers for a long time. They added that the connected textures work with them a lot better. That's the new IC2. Well, it's like the old style Greg Tech. Like if you ever played FTB Ultimate, it's like a remake version of that version of Greg Tech. I don't know what version that is, but like all these machines are very similar. And then we got this over here that uses all these fusion coils, the fusion control computer. This is a way that you could generate a lot of power with Greg Tech and old FTB Ultimate. I don't remember if it was this size or bigger. Maybe it was this size. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else, but in this mod, or this mod pack, Tech Reborn uses RF. Like you don't have to make EU. So that's a very nice change as well. So anyway, I was trying to make... What was I trying to make? Oh my goodness, go off on these tangents because things just don't work. Mechanical user. All right, so now we have those, the steel mechanical components. Right, I needed that copper. Where did I put that workbench? Is it over here? Okay, and then we need droppers. Did that use all the plant matter that we were making? Apparently it did. Yeah, Sir Venya, congratulations on the red badge. Appreciate all your support today. Goodness. Is it just you or is there video stutter? I mean, we're hitting around 60 FPS or so, so when that FPS drops low, you'll start noticing it. But, I mean, it looks fine on OBS for me. Which should be how you guys are seeing it too. So nature essence, we need that plant matter. So we need to turn off the awaken stuff so we can make this loop over here. Okay, so awakened, I assume the crux is in there. Okay, so we can see the crux. So we need dirt. Yeah, till it, and then we need our nature essence. Okay. So we need a recipe for wheat. And then our plant matter recipe that we have here. Wait, this one. Does this have a crafting card in it? It doesn't. Do. We should probably turn off this other thing since we're not going to need this anymore. Is this even trying to make it? Like, what's going on here? Did I not update that recipe? I guess not. Five sawdust. I thought I changed that to this. Oh, you know, psh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So 3 nature essence equals 12 wheat, and then 5 wheat makes 3 plant matter. All right, Tibor, we'll see you later. do. Nameless, that's why I only stream for 6 hours. What's my favorite mod pack and why? It's a toss-up between Infinity Evolved Expert and Project Ozone 2 Kappa. Oh man, you were hoping for carrots for the biomash stuff, but you were at the store? I mean, we could do carrots or potatoes. They all function the same way. Yeah, respect for you, Hypno. You can't sit 1 hour imagining yourself sitting 6 hours. You think a bomb exploded already. Great stream, Hypno. Thank you. Yeah, so this will start staying full. I'm enjoying this pack so much, like Project Ozone 2, right? Now that we're like towards the more end game, it's feeling around the same. The early game was pretty grindy. Every time that I have to use embers, I wish I didn't. So, I don't know. This pack is fine. '49er says, thanks for the stream, Hypno. Have a good evening. Bye, chat. All right, '49er, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by and doing what you do. Are you going to use bone meal on the nature essence instead of the plant matter? No, because we have a loop going here where it costs us three plant matter to get 3 nature essence, to harvest this 3 times. 3 of the nature essence turns into 12 wheat, right? 5 wheat turns into 3 plant matter, to enough to do it again and again. But we're getting an additional 7 more after that, right? So we're getting over a 50% increase in plant matter every time. So this is an infinite loop where we're always going to gain plant matter by using plant matter. I don't know, there's probably a parallel universe where Embers is really fun to use. I would hate to visit that place. Yeah, we'll have to set up some kind of like a mass storage for that. So we're no longer keeping excess stock plant matter. Like, it's only crafting as much as it's using right now. So the nature essence we could probably put on the storage bus over here. I really don't want to do that. Oop, wrong one. And then we probably end up moving that over here next to where our other one is for the logs. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, we could add another storage bus over here specifically for that nature essence. We might as well do that now. Do, 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 do. I think when you set that to a higher priority and you have some like nature essence for in this instance on your discs, like if you take it all out of here, I don't think it's going to take it out of the higher priority one. I think it keeps it in here. I think that's how that works. So you can kind of defrag your system a little bit. I might even be able to do this to defrag it manually. 4.5. I think we could probably say all of the nature essence is now in here. Oops. Am I going to make the energy core from Draconic Evolution? Eventually. We're trying to get enough plant matter going on, which we're now in the process of making nature essence, which can infinitely make plant matter. So we can bone meal awakened draconium seeds, or do the same exact setup that we're doing right here for the nature essence on awakened draconium seeds. So we can get enough awakened draconium essence to turn into the awakened draconium. And we're going to work towards making the tier 8 Dragon Ball, because tier 8. The tier 8 requires 378 awakened draconium blocks. Plus 786 draconium blocks. So we have the energy core and the energy core stabilizer, but we need this. And that's what we're working towards right now. Man, that crafting is so slow! Oh my goodness. That must be sharing an interface with something that's already crafting. It's gotta be. Are you not concerned about loops like this permanently using crafters and crafting CPUs? No, not really. The way that's set up is it's going to craft like 45 or so at a time. So once there's enough room for that amount in here, it'll craft up that again, and then I'll push it in. Why not put the nature seed in the garden cloche? Because that is way slower. I need 91,854 awakened draconium essence. That's a lot. Why is that so slow? That shouldn't be that slow. I really dislike applied energistics in 1.12. The auto crafting just does not work the way it should. This is like super slow. Are we having TPS issues? Is that maybe? Oops, that's the wrong button. What did I just do? I want to do F3D to clear the log. Make it easier to do this. No, our TPS is fine. It's just applied energistics acts a lot slower than it used to. I don't get it. All of those are fully accelerated. Like, that should be really fast, and it's not. It's like they put a limitation on the crafting speed for some reason. What do you use in addition to the interface in order to autocraft the wither from a distance, or something that can connect wirelessly? Yeah, we're using ender chests. So we have an interface right here that's connected directly to our controller. It's got a pattern. So 1 nether star equals 4 soul sand and 3 wither skeleton skulls. So it puts that right into this ender chest. Then on the other side, over at our wither skeleton farm, we're just extracting from that right into the wither maker tool thing. I just noticed on my mini map it doesn't show me on there anymore. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to downgrade journey map. This thing is acting all weird. So over here at our wither boss killer, that same enderling chest, we just extract out that right into our wither builder, which builds it inside this box. And we just have a mob grinder which kills him. And then a advanced item collector which grabs all the items and puts it into our white enderling chest, which we have back at the base, which is just importing back into the system. Sarin, yeah, we probably can, but it seems like it doesn't matter. It just seems like there's some like speed limitation on applied energistics. Like we were trying to debug this earlier and I couldn't figure it out. Like the same setup, for instance, for the Prudentium essence that I have in Project Ozone Light, I put it here. So like this guy, this interface with that pattern should be able to talk to all 4 at the same time and like instantly craft 16 at a time or whatever. I have another pattern here, same thing. Those are all talking to its own. On the other side, we have another pattern, and over here we have yet one more. So we have 4 of those. And even with like having 20 master infusion stones, like you can watch it like craft here, 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 and kind of like do this loop thing. Like it's not crafting in all of them at the same time like it should be doing. It's very odd. In fact, I'll make 4 more Insanium Essence to kind of show you what it is. But we have plenty of crafting CPUs. You can see them back here in the distance. And in fact, when I click this button here after this thing says, like, we got 33 co-processors in every one of our CPUs, right? But like you can see it do like this round robin thing where it should be like talking to all 4 of those at the same time instantly. It's very odd the way this is working, because in 1.10 it does not act this way. Maybe more energy cells? Like we have an energy cell here that's completely full. So I really don't think that's the issue. Do we have a network tool? Nah, I don't want to make one. But it's like it only wants to do one craft like once a second, or I don't know what it's doing, but it's not acting the way Applied Energistics has always acted. That's a lot of nature essence we have now. I probably have a crossover on my network somewhere. What? Yeah, there's just something weird. Like that same exact setup on Project Ozone Light goes really fast. Like I can craft, I don't remember, did I auto craft Insanium Essence? Anyway, I can craft like thousands of the Inferium Essence into like a high tier in just like a few seconds, where it like seems to take a lot longer now. Jim Bob, Vic, you don't need to tell me how to apply it energistics. Like, I know the mod pretty much in and out. Like, I've been using it for a long time. How fast would it be to put an interface on RF Tools Crafter for things like this you need a lot of? It might be faster with how slow the applied energistics crafting is in 1.12. Like, I feel like that's a bug that they're gonna fix, but I don't know. Did I have a network tool in my bag? Mm-mm. Tough Nasty, any suggestions about AE2 and I get salty AF? No, when people try and tell me the basics of applied energistics when I obviously know what I'm doing, that gets under my skin. Like, if you looked at that system down there and you think that I don't know what I'm doing with applied energistics, like, I feel like you don't know what you're doing with applied energistics. Do. Could the AE crafting delay have to do with the delay in stack crafting you've seen earlier in the mod pack? It's very likely the case. That could be it. Because when we try and craft things in our crafting grid, there's like a weird delay. Not there. Maybe there would work. Like when we try and craft things here, there's like that pause. And sometimes it's worse than that. And I don't know why. Those recipes seem fine, but there's some recipes that like you'll click and it just takes forever. Have I tried turning it off and back on again? I haven't done that yet, no. Yes, Ape Lord, I understand that the crafter is faster in this mod pack than what I'm doing right now. It shouldn't be. But I do understand that. Like, you don't... Like, people keep suggesting that every time I bring up the problem with the auto crafting. And it's not that I'm trying to make it faster, it's that AE is not working right. It's clearly my PC that's the issue. I should definitely download more RAM. All right. Well, I think we got some good progress done today. We're going to be able to infinitely make all of the plant matter that we need. I guess maybe what we should do before we end it, let's set up a thing that's just going to make awakened draconium. Let's get this other one set up over here. And it's gone. And it's gone. I'm just going to assume it got collected and didn't just get deleted. Bum, 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 bum. Get back. Get in there. Get in there. Fine. Put in this one. So we want a crafting card and those. We want to set this thing to use item on block, right click, and then we need some speed upgrades all up in there. Which we only have 4 of these for right now, which is fine. We'll upgrade that later. Yay, it's like popcorn. Outcast just resub for 2 months in a row. Outcast, thank you for the 2 months of continued support. Appreciate that. Favorite modded player in the community. Love you, Hypno. Ah, am I really your favorite modded player in the community? Stop it. You're gonna make me blush. Appreciate your support with that Twitch Prime sub, love. Do-do. Yeah, it looks like we're about to get to the point with all the randos coming in here posting links for like spam. We're about at the Forky Dork. We're about at the point where I'm gonna have to turn back on follower only just to keep all these trolls out. Goodness. Forky Duck dropping 14,000. I was gonna say 104, whatever, 1,400. 14,000 bits. Boom! Forky Duck, thank you so much for that crazy support. Wrecking the cup. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of bits. Thank you so much. Sunset Whiskey with 60 bits. Filling the cup back up. Oh yeah, multiple users on one crop. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing we'll look at when we get this thing like supercharged. But right now, I think it's working pretty good. But yeah, we could definitely speed it up. We could put more... We'll probably be working on this tomorrow. We can put more speed upgrades, get like the top tier and do a full stack, and then have like 4 of those around one crop. Absolutely. And actually, we probably have 5, put one on top, pointed down if we want to. That might get a little out of control for what we're doing. But for this, it's working pretty good. Immortal says, Hypno, you're my favorite only streamer I watch on Twitch. Thank you, Immortal. Yeah, I said Forky Duck one time accidentally, and so Forky Dork changed his name to Forky Duck, which still trips me up. I don't know why. Yeah, the speed one makes this thing go stupid. Boink, boink, meow. So many items. Oh, that just doesn't get old. Sure. Items. We might even swap it over to use like a RF Tools Crafter to make the plant matter and stuff too. But for right now, I'm pretty happy with the way this is. Like we have 160 blocks of Awakened Draconium. How many did we need? Like I want to say we're halfway, but we're not quite halfway. Not quite. We're almost halfway to what we need for this particular thing. And then does Draconium yeah. Does Draconium have a seed? It does. Tier 5 seed. And that doesn't require the crux thing. So we can use it just like the other one. 8 turns into 1 ingot. Yeah, I see us like making the plant matter one like super fast, and then setting up a bunch of them that are like pretty fast, but not like stupidly fast for like all of our other materials. Like we probably should set up our own area for this. I don't really want this in the middle of like our base. Like I kind of want it in its own separate place. So maybe we'll fly out this way, like to the, there's not even any directions on my mini map anymore. We might fly out this direction. According to the F3, we are looking to the south and plant it out there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Meligary Black just sub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub love. Appreciate it. Oh, so you're saying that you're triggered? No, I'm always triggered. You asked me if I'm triggered, just triggered me. All right, guys, we're going to go and wrap the stream up right there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today while I play a little Modern Skyblock 2. Trying to get some things figured out here. We're going to be well on our way to getting all of the resources with this mystical agriculture, with all the cheatiness that we got going on with that. For those of you who are new, our normal streaming schedule is Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is about 20 minutes earlier than it is right now. It's when we normally end the cast. But, you know, sometimes we go longer, sometimes we go shorter. It happens, you know how it is. Thank you guys for being awesome today. Appreciate all the subs, all the resubs, all the bits, and the tips. You guys are fantastic people, helping keep the stream alive with all that support. I can't do this without your support. Where'd that bit even go? There it is. I was like, where did that just like not miss? Did that not hit at all? Servania with 5,500 bits. Unfortunately for Forky Duck, I was able to get more bits and had some lying around. Servania, thank you so much for your generosity today. Goodness. A lot of bits you've dropped. Appreciate that. Adam Hacko with 1 bit. And did I say thank you, Sunset, for the 60 for filling up the cup after Forky Duck wrecked it earlier? If not, thank you, Sunset. Sunset with 40 more bits. Leave it full. Hashtag Mux the Army. Emperor with 100 bits last year for the day. Thank you, Emperor, for the 100 bits. We got anybody to raid today? No, it doesn't look like anybody I'm following is streaming right now. So I'm just going to let you guys go. We'll see you next time. Guys, have a great rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Modern Skyblock 2. So if you want to see it, you know where to be. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye, guys.